Start streaming. Okay, are we... Okay. Alright, yeah, so... Yeah, I had to start a whole new stream. So, yeah, it's probably got a whole new link and everything. So, I guess, if you guys can just let the audience know.
1 second.
I have no idea why it decided to crash on us like that. That was really freaking weird.
The hell happened? I don't know. Ask Leone.
I don't know, guys. I honestly have no idea what happened there. It was just like, yeah, I just looked and it was just next thing I know, it's like, oh, it farted. Like the whole stream, like it just randomly crashed. And it was like, I was just like, what the hell? I go and take a look and it was like, yeah, it was like, the whole thing just decided to just cut off, even on YouTube's end. It was like, oh yeah, you're done. And it's like, no, I'm not. OBS is apparently says we're still streaming. So I don't know, was it an OBS issue? Was it a YouTube issue? I don't know what happened there. All right, but suffice it to say, because I don't know when this thing got cut off, but I'll just repeat what I was saying earlier before. So yeah, this weapon, the Inexhaustible, it's a strong bow, not a hero's relic, so you can give this to anybody. They don't need a crest to be able to use it. I'm probably gonna end up giving this thing to Ignatz because he's our second archer of the group, and he's kind of lacking in some good weapons. So I'm probably gonna give this thing to him. That being said, yeah, at the end of that whole dialogue, Linhart, he pretty much confirmed that big Mr. Turtle that we just fought, that actually was Saint Indek. Which, again, if you remember what happened with Rhea, how she transformed into a dragon, not exactly surprising that, a saint turns into a giant reptile. So, yeah, we literally just fought one of the 4 saints that have been, that are, constantly referenced in the church.
My, thank you so much. I am grateful.
Right, so now we should be ready, and we should be now moving on to the month's mission.
Thanks so much.
Oh, and it's Lythia's birthday.
I am grateful.
Alright. First.
And then it comes to Leone's birthday. Why has no one come to my birthday?
Yeah, we'll give that to you. That reminds me, I completely forgot, I bought all of these. Nope. It's just, let's just buff up the stats.
I just had a thought. Why wasn't the giant turtle mission a mission for Bernadetta? Another character that's pretty archery heavy and is also a hermit.
I didn't know. Oh, but okay, we do have some more. We got some more supports to go through before we move into the mission. So let's just go on ahead and knock those out.
It's only a scratch, Leone. I'm all right. One mistake like that in battle and you're done. This is your weapon hand, isn't it? Let me stop the blood.
Apologies for the trouble.
It's like, what weapon hand? He slings
No
magic.
apologies. Thanks is what you say when a friend helps you out. Darn.
What's wrong?
I need a bandage to stop the bleeding, but this is all I've got.
My handkerchief.
I was only carrying it around to give back to you anyway. Mind if I use it for this?
Very well. I suppose that's fitting in a way.
I guess so. Not that I'm happy you're bleeding. I'm glad you'll accept it, though. In the past, you might have refused it.
Yes. I might have made it an issue of commoners giving aid to the nobility or some such.
I didn't understand why you were so strict about it, but I think I kind of get it now. You know, if every noble were like you, the world would be a better place.
Perhaps, but you were right. Many great deeds are accomplished by friends working together, especially when those friends are as capable as you.
Me?
I hope this is not the first time I have told you this, Leonie, but you are an exceptional individual. By insisting on matters of status in dealing with you, I have done you a terrible disservice. For that, please accept my apology. Let us promise to look out for one another as friends from now on.
No need for vows. That's how I've always seen it. You weren't wrong about nobles and commoners each having their own roles. But the important thing is we help each other.
That is precisely what being friends with you has helped me to understand. In fact, I've begun somewhat to think of you as rather something more.
Huh? Sorry, what did you say?
I said, I hope we'll always give each other support.
There we go. And
Dang, you got some bad taste.
oh, pfft. Alrighty, Aura Element. This makes me question, along with the turtle and the beast in Marianne's prologue, are they stuck in their beast forms, or is it a case where they want to live as beasts for the rest of their lives? I believe for the beast in Marianne's case, they were stuck. Like, yeah, like Maurice could not come out of that state, so he was stuck in that state. As for Saint Indec, I would like to believe that that's something he chose to continue living in his turtle state, rather than, you know, being the human form. I would like to think that that's a choice. Because, I mean, clearly from what we see with Rhea, she chooses to stay more human than turning into dragon. And then, let me see. Thank you, Zero Ninja, for the $5 donation. Dani, what are your thoughts on what we've seen of Final Fantasy XVI? To be honest, I have not been keeping up with it. I saw the initial trailer when it came out, and I'm just like, yeah, okay, whatever. I haven't been keeping up with it, so I don't know if there's been any other information that's come out or anything. So, I mean, if there has been, I'll have to go back and take a look. But right now, I'm kind of like, whatever. I mean, you know, sad to say, that's just kind of where I am on Square. It's like, you know, at this point, the only thing I really care about, if anything, is the Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I hope to God they don't fuck it up.
Hi, Raphael. Lovely weather today, isn't it?
Sure is. Staring up at the sky on a clear day always reminds me of my hometown.
What was it like there?
Let's see. Well, it's a real calm and peaceful place. Big, clear skies, too. Just like this. It's full of friendly people and delicious food. Talking about it makes me want to go back.
Yeah, it's a shame we're stuck fighting in this war.
Right? I wonder what my little sis is up to. She's probably grown so much by now. I haven't seen her since I came back to Garrick Mach. She probably wouldn't even recognize me anymore.
I'll bet she would. How could she possibly forget such a such a terrific big brother? There's no way.
You really think so? That's a relief. All this relief's making me hungry. Want to head to the dining hall?
Oh, actually, we can eat here. I cooked something up for us today.
Oh yeah? I won't say no to that.
I heard you really like meat, so, here you go. It's my first time cooking something like this. I can at least guarantee it isn't poisoned.
Meat? That's my favorite! I'd probably eat it even if it was poisoned.
Is it, good?
That was amazing!
Really? You like it?
So tender, so juicy, so full of flavor. It was practically falling off the bone. The flavor was so rich and sweet. Wait, how could meat be sweet?
Is sweet bad? I thought it was pretty tasty myself.
No. It was delicious. I couldn't believe it. I'd eat more fruits and vegetables if they were this good. If all food tasted like this, I just don't know what I'd do with myself.
Well, if you like it, I wouldn't mind, making more. Whenever you want, really.
Really? That would be great. We gotta get this war over with so you can have more time to cook.
You know, I'd actually like that.
Aww. Oh, there we go. We've maxed out that route.
It just occurred to me, where are Raphael's eyebrows?
Good question.
Optional.
I should head back.
He flexed them off.
With your training?
Professor Henneman. Yes, I've just finished training for the day.
You have merely completed the exercises assigned.
It's like, hey, watch this trick. Oh my god.
Yes. I'm sorry. I should have done more.
No, please. You've done as you were asked. Quite solid work, child. I simply wish to ask a question. You possess a crest, do you not?
See, this is what happens when I get onto this support after we do the paralogue, because it's like, it just proceeds on as if like, oh, we don't actually know what the crest is about, let alone, you know, oh, she's in better shape now mentally.
To know that his daughter bore no crest.
I mean, they still. I think they tried covering their balance by saying that she asked Violet to not tell anybody anyway, but like I think that was before the actual mission. So yeah, kind of just one of those things where it's like, that's just kind of the downside of games as open ended as this one. Like you're bound to come across like things like this, but I never really found them as issues. It's just like
right,
it's just bound to happen.
Right. Well, that's where it's like I think there were some pads that's like I think it's more so like on when you hit the B support, like depending on if you're in the first half or the second half, you do have different dialogue to reflect that. But that's I think just about it.
And my own observations, I come to you with a warning. As a crest bearer, you are guaranteed to have certain talents. It is prudent to study your crest diligently.
BJ, Zero Ninja asks, you were saying that that should have been Bernadette's quest because she's the bow user, but think back to Fates. The magic weapons for the magic users with physical weapons were in the other version.
My sight is keener than that.
What?
And
it's like, I don't think that matters in this case.
Notice as well. Those who hold power must wield it in the service of their fellow man, Miss Marianne. I believe that. And
Jordan Carroll asks, does anyone watch the Let's Play channel Hellfire Comms?
I know about them mostly through Brain Scratch comms. I don't actually watch them though.
Yeah.
I used to watch them a while ago. I just haven't kept. I honestly haven't really kept up with a lot of Let's Play channels. You know, sadly, like Brain Scratch I do come back to. Like I don't really watch Game Grumps anymore. I know, like, was it like I think like Oni I think has got a series that is pretty successful right now. Yeah, Super Gaming Brothers I keep up with.
Well,
like,
not really.
Like, I haven't even kept up with, was it, Runaway Guys? I haven't watched them in a while.
Oh, Sedith! Good day to you, and farewell.
Just a moment, Hilda. How are you feeling?
Sorry? Oh, fine. I'm doing just fine.
I'm glad to hear it. I had heard that you requested a substitute for your cleaning duty due to an illness.
You really do know everything, Sedith.
Just prior to that, you also asked for someone to take your place with table setting. I believe that was due to a wrist injury. It was not too serious, I hope.
Ah, you heard about that. The wrist is all healed up, thank you.
I seem to recall also that you declined to participate in a mock battle. That was due to a headache, yes?
I have a very fragile body, you see. It's so kind of everyone to make accommodations.
Indeed. It is a great friend who offers to help without complaint. See that you treasure such friends, and that you return the favor.
Of course. Well then, I should really be...
By the way...
Was there something else you wanted?
It so happens I am on my way to the chapel to offer my prayers. Would you care to join me?
Oh no, I wouldn't want to intrude. I've already offered up all my prayers for the day.
Marvelous. We must always remember to give our thanks to the goddess. It is essential that we offer our prayers to her each day, that we reflect on our deeds and strive to live as she would want us to live. For the goddess sees all that we say and do.
Oh,
Now, if you will excuse me.
Of course. Goodbye now. How is Sedith so scary? It feels like he can see right through me. I guess
Because he
that's
could.
his way of saying, stop being lazy. I wish he'd just scold me outright. This is precisely why I try to avoid him.
Oh, Hilda. Okay, that's everybody. Let me see, is anybody... He's good. He's good. Ignatz, how are you doing on bow night? Okay, just about. So, once he masters Sniper, we can get him on bow night. She's already good. She's good. How about you? Okay, still got to get the writing up a little bit on you. Okay. Then, let's see. Falcon Knights. Sword's got to go up. Flying's got to go up. And then as for you, Sylvain, still got to get the bow up. Okay. Alright. Alright, so, mission time. So, your party travels to Aelel, the Valley of Torment, to meet up with allied troops and secure reinforcements. It should have been a safe march.
Should have been.
Jordan Carroll asks, has anybody played Bugsnax?
Nope.
My, thank you so much.
I hear about it.
In response to the Alliance Army's plea, Judith has agreed to provide soldiers. To meet up with reinforcements, the Alliance Army sets out for Aelel, the Valley of Torment. Unbeknownst to Claude, something else awaits them there.
I am grateful. Why is it so hot? I'm getting all sweaty.
Don't be a wimp. Anything's worth it for more food supplies.
Move over, Raphael. Somehow you make the heat even worse.
Let's stay calm, everyone. Once we meet up with Judith's soldiers, we can go right back home.
Oh, I finally remembered. The legend goes that this valley was born from the wrath of the goddess. They say a pillar of light poured from the heavens and completely burned away the forest that used to be here.
So you're telling me the goddess, who is supposed to be benevolent, burned a forest to a crisp? Typical.
That's what the legend would have us believe, but it's not recorded in any of the scriptures.
Either it's completely made up, or the goddess is some kind of monster. Huh? Is that?
The time for idle chatter is over, Claude. Look over there.
Ah, has someone come to greet us?
That banner does not bear the Daphne crest.
If memory serves, that's the crest of House Rowe, formerly Lords of the Kingdom. They joined the Empire's side without hesitation during the coup. And now here they are, lying in wait for us.
Damn. I thought we had disposed of all the spies.
House Rowe is mediocre and vulgar, but I hear their knights are powerful.
What about the Daphne soldiers? You don't think...
We've already been spotted, so there's no time to come up with a brilliant plan. Everyone, prepare for battle. I leave the command in your capable hands, my friend.
Alrighty. Yeah, so technically we've already been on this map. This is the volcano map, like, from the paralogue that we did with, Dorothea and Ingrid. So technically we've already been on this map. Let's see. Linhardt, get the hell out of here. We can get Ignatz back.
Love you too. Yeah, it looks like my parents are going out to a party, so I got the apartment to myself. Well, not to myself. Sophia's gonna be here too. But
That's okay.
Come back soon!
you'll probably hear later on if Sophia ever gets hungry. I'll probably end up having to step out for a bit to get us something to eat.
No problem. Alright, so defeat the enemy commander and don't die.
The Valley of Torment. Perhaps a good place.
Current objective: survive.
As a knight.
Generally, don't die is
Only
a
if
pretty
that
good
puny force of
incentive.
children is able to kill me, of course.
So, their general must be that stubborn-looking old man. He looks like he wouldn't even forgive a sobbing child. It's good we came armed for the occasion. Care to find Judith?
So so like I said, I should ask then. Is there anybody on this? Oh,
Yeah,
fair enough, actually, it was Ash.
yeah, Ash is here. Now is where we can get him back.
Everyone, if you don't want to get
Of course we'd find Ash somewhere in the volcanic region.
What's my strategy?
God damn it, you're right.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, we'll throw you out there because you can take the hits.
Steady now. Whoa! I'll defeat you! For the future of Fodlan.
Well, they failed the survive objective.
Like, you had one job.
You suck!
Shall we?
Shall we?
What's the plan?
Actually, hang on. We'll save that because.
At the ready.
Let's see. Okay, we'll have you start cutting through.
My orders?
And we'll have you start cutting through too.
Yeah, Claude riding on a dragon above lava. That's a badass.
Well, that's the beauty behind flying units. They aren't gonna. They avoid, you know, hazards on the ground. Yeah, he's the only one that's like,
strategy.
yeah, I'll fly over. Why not?
Ash, I see you. Rejoin my army before you're grounded, young man.
What's the plan?
The plan is don't die.
full of themselves, aren't they?
Just as I thought. The Professor's army. But it's too late to back out now. In Lenato's place, I have to do my duty.
Yeah, and that's why he got pulled in.
Forgive me. But as Lenato's son, I have a duty.
Okay. Yeah, no.
It's like, now, young man, we're taking you back.
Yeah, really, it's like, yeah. It's like, Ash, I see you. Rejoin my army before you're grounded, young man.
No chance.
Hey, Ash, have you finished your homework? Like, damn it, Ash!
Ash, you were supposed to come after school.
War fuels my body and mind.
Just take a shot of Claude with the dragon on lava and you'll get a cover art for a metal band. That is true.
Obvious.
You guys have terrible aim.
Yeah.
Ash, you're gonna get a spanking tonight.
It's like, okay, that's right. Yeah, because I think you have to defeat him in battle, I believe, before you do that. Yeah, I believe that is the case. Is that, yeah, you have to defeat them in battle, you know, and then they're like, you know, oh, okay, yeah, you can come with me. Yeah, because
interesting, because most Fire Emblem games, when it's this kind of deal, you have to talk to them.
Usually, yeah, but I don't have the talk option, so
there's no turning back.
That's okay. Oh, and we
We're
took
still standing up, so he's fine.
Yeah. Yep, you can persuade Ash to become your ally. Yes.
You want to spare me?
Like, you have the option. You could kill him if you want, but no, we are taking all the babies. So there we go. He's off the field now, so we got him.
Yeah. Okay. The important ones. The important ones are the go. Now slaughter everyone else.
It's like, you're sparing me, but why? You still have credits.
I'm all right.
You're also the only unit that naturally comes with lockpick.
The master of unlocking.
No mercy.
Like, Ash, this will be brought up in the next parent-teacher interview.
Leave it to me. That's another one.
Another one bites the dust.
You lost that one. I will keep making progress.
Okay.
Only Byleth can attack and recruit allies as long as you have recruited them before the time skip.
Yeah, I figured that was the case. Because that's usually how it works in Fire Emblem games. Like, only the main lord can persuade enemy units to join him.
Ash, this is going on your permanent record.
This is the first time, though, that it requires you to have to attack them first. Because normally, like, if you attack them at all and kill them, they're just gone.
Yeah, nope, not this time.
Well, yeah, it's interesting.
Sorry, but I must.
It can also be deceptive too to the average Fire Emblem veteran.
What do you mean they don't permanently die this time? This game sucks.
Why didn't you choose classic mode then?
No, they're complaining that they don't permanently die when you do this.
What if he die in the game? Die in the game?
Yes.
Wow, here I thought Pokemon fans were messed up. Fire Emblem fans are a whole other breed.
There's no turning back now.
Death isn't the answer.
Thank you. Steady now.
Okay, goody. No archers, at least nearby me, that I gotta worry about.
I fought and won.
Yes, you did. Anything else you'd like to report?
I'm handsome.
I must lead them well.
Well, I mean, shit, we can't argue with that.
Look, Claude, that's not a report. You already knew that.
A fitting outcome.
Say, well, there's nothing wrong with a little review.
Watch and learn. It's over. This could turn the tides. I'm stronger than before.
It's like, yeah, by all means, keep attacking Violet, please.
Watch and learn.
Hurt me more.
Like, yeah, by all means, like, clearly you wish for death.
It's like, so how do we accomplish the objective survive, attacks Byleth and dies? Well, it's not that.
Oh, and thank you, Malik, again for the $5 donation. It's like, Ash, you're sparing me, but why? Violet, I'll give you great health benefits. Okay, I'll join you.
Apologies.
Ooh, okay. Let's see, yeah, Sylvain will completely warp you over there.
Another victory.
Another victim, and another one bites the dust.
Yes. We'll just let you come to me.
Join Byleth's army. We have cookies.
Also, we won't kill you.
Fought and won.
we have a killer health insurance plan.
You will be removed off Byleth's hit list.
We will ensure that we will not kill you.
Yeah. You will have a healthy future.
You didn't sound so sure about that.
Ooh, nice.
There we go.
Hold a grudge if you must. You got yourself killed.
But you're the one who killed me.
It's like,
Could have avoided this.
Yeah, it's like, well, is he wrong?
It's like you could have avoided it.
How about a curtsy?
No, cursing's bad.
Do you swear? Yes. Well, you shouldn't. It's not nice.
Oh, Animaniacs. So good.
Yeah. And it still is.
Does a whelp like you really expect to kill me? I am Gwendol, the Grey Lion, a knight by the hand of Count Rowe. Do your worst.
It's like, bitch, I crit on a goddamn dragon. Like now.
So how's your health insurance plan? Apparently, it's great.
I mean, to be fair, he did just live, so whatever credit's due, I suppose.
I'm not dying here. I'll keep pushing. All right, who's next?
Apologies.
Oh, old Gwendol is here. And he doesn't look to be an ally.
Oh, the hero of Daphne is here. I'll expect more from her than the young ones.
Yeah, all of your units fall or Judith is defeated. It doesn't matter. We're gonna wipe the map before Judith even comes close.
Gonna serve those hot, delicious crits all day.
Can't afford to lose.
Just like that.
Allow me to demonstrate.
I must lead them well.
You're incredible.
I know. I am awesome.
But the reminder is nice. Extra credit. Fucking teacher's pet.
Thanks.
Never let your guard down.
There we go. Kill the mage.
Be smart or I'm finished.
Okay, yeah, you're not even gonna be able to deal any damage. Yeah, you only deal like a little bit, but that's okay. I want to bring up your bow.
I'm hurt, but I'm with you.
There you go, Claude, finish it off. Good boy.
So I have found a place to die.
You see Danny scratching claw behind his ears. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
It's like I raise good babies.
The weak fall, the strong
Except for Claude. I raised a good man.
That old man must have been struggling with the position he found himself in. It's time to gather ourselves and pull back our troops.
Oh, really? Byleth was the MVP. I figured Claude would, because he's, he's the one that finished the guy, let alone was getting crits.
To think we'd get into a scrap here, of all places. We're lucky we all made it out alive. Well, that's ancient history. Anyway, long time no see, Professor. Are you still watching this boy's back?
Can you quit calling me a boy in front of everyone? I'm the leader of the Alliance now. It's not proper.
Not proper, is it? Says the leader who has neglected Alliance territory for years. If you're really the master tactician, you should go back to working quietly at whatever little desk you do your planning on.
Don't call me that either. Who even came up with that nickname?
It's a perfect title for a boy who loves crafty schemes as much as you do. You should be grateful to the professor. On your own, you'd look like a scoundrel of a leader.
Claude's usually so flippant, but even he gets overwhelmed when Judith is around.
As expected from the leader of the prestigious House Daphne, her dignity is beyond compare, even if she is no longer one of the 5 great lords. The 5 most influential lords of the Leicester Alliance. They hold the voting rights at the Round Table conferences. House Daphne used to be included among their ranks, but division from within has hastened their decline. Their vote has since been passed to the emerging Margrave Edmund.
Thanks for the exposition, Gloucester boy.
Boy? I will not.
Now to business. There were some unexpected interruptions.
Doesn't feel so good, does it, Lorenz?
As promised.
Thanks, Judith. I'll gladly take them off your hands.
Hold your horses, boy. You're misunderstanding. These soldiers are precious to me. I made them what they are. I'm not about to loan them out to someone.
No? Then why did you come here?
What I'm saying is that I'll be joining your army. You're going to fight the Empire with the Knights of Seiros, right? Fight for Lady Rhea? Not without me.
That's admirable and all, but we still don't know for sure if Rhea's in the...
Oh, she's there. A witness saw Lady Rhea being dragged off by the Imperial Army after the battle 5 years ago.
Are you sure your source is reliable?
One of my own saw it happen. I'm certain.
It seems we chose wisely when we decided to fight against the Empire.
But you're the leader of House Daphne. Is it okay for you to leave your territory unattended?
And what about you? Is it okay for you to leave the Regan territory unattended?
That's... I've left it in the hands of a reliable retainer and...
And I've asked that retainer to watch over Daphne territory as well.
Wait. You just up and decided to get my retainer to do that without even asking me? No respect for this one.
Oh, you haven't met him yet, Professor? His name is Nardell. He strikes me as a really special individual. And he's quite handsome, too.
So that's your definition of handsome?
No objections, then? Good. That settles it. House Daphne is now yours to command.
I'm sure you'd come along even if I refused. So be it. We'll be counting on you, Judith. With Judith joining our forces, we've secured some more troops and supplies, albeit not many.
I'm sorry it couldn't be more.
No, it's enough for the time being. We'll use them to secure even more troops and supplies. The key to my plan is Count Gloucester, the leader of the pro-Empire faction in the Alliance.
You intend to sway my father to join the other side?
If Count Gloucester were to switch to the other side, that would basically unify the Alliance. Then we could utilize our full military force in the fight against the Empire.
You don't mean to ask me to persuade him, do you? That would be quite impossible.
I don't plan on it. We'll just take his concerns out of the equation. The Aramid River flows along the border between Gloucester territory and the Empire, right? Of all the bridges that cross it, the Great Bridge of Murden is the only one near Gloucester territory large enough for an army. Currently, the Imperial Army occupies it.
So, if we were to capture the bridge...
Count Gloucester would be freed from the threat of the Empire, thanks to us.
But we have to pass through Gloucester territory to reach the Great Bridge of Murden, do we not?
Yes, and if we attempted it, naturally he would try to stop us.
I am sorry, but I must ask. Surely you do not plan to engage in combat with my father?
Don't worry. I want him as a future ally. What good would it do to waste both of our forces fighting? Who do you think you're talking to, Teach? Preparations are in the works even now.
So the Master Tactician is finally going to show us his true power. I'm looking forward to it.
I'll do my best to live up to that name by making my scheme as impressive as possible.
Alrighty.
So step 1 of the plan. Everyone gets crits.
Part 2.
Yeah.
Verdant wind. Lone moon. The rose-colored river. The Alliance army successfully rendezvous with Judith in Aelel. With the addition of House Daphnel's forces, the time has come to invade Empire territory.
Alright. Yeah, our element's got a good point. It's like, Judith, I'll be joining your army, then how come she was never a playable unit? I wish she was a playable unit. It's like, because I love Judith as a character. That's where it's like, I wish she was playable. Who voices Judith?
Preparations are complete.
I honestly don't know.
Now it's a game of patience.
Behind the voice actors again.
Care to elaborate on this plan of yours, Claude? Can we really do this without battling my father?
Pretty soon, Count Gloucester will need to gather his troops in the northern part of his territory. The kingdom has experienced constant infighting since the coup. They're out of the picture for now.
The combined forces of the Regan and Daphnel houses will threaten the northern part.
Judith is voiced by Rachel Robinson.
That retainer I mentioned is going to draw their attention.
Oh, who else? That name does not sound familiar. What else has she been in?
And launch a surprise
Apparently she is Daria Nikitina in Dr. Stone.
About the possibility that I may tip off my father?
The future of the Alliance rests on this battle. I'm certain you won't betray us.
She's Nyla in Fire Emblem Heroes.
I know you will.
Nyla?
If we can win this fight,
yeah, like it seems to be like some silver-haired cat lady.
I said before that my plan was to meddle with the Empire, but I'm gonna do you one better. We are going to defeat the Empire once and for all. But to do that, we can't afford to slip up here. Bear that in mind.
Daddy, she's Ida's mom in My Hero.
Okay.
Oh, this girl. Okay, yeah, I know very little about this character. She was in Radiant Dawn, which is one of the few Fire Emblem games that I haven't played yet. I own it. I haven't played it yet, though.
Gotcha. Okay. And Hilda would like to speak with us.
Professor, I asked to be on the sidelines. Why did you put me on the battlefield? You did protect me, so I guess I can't complain. Wait a second, you're hurt. Did that happen when you were defending me?
Oh, and I guess she's also the English voice of Urza's mom in Fairy Tail.
You're lying. How could you be so reckless? Perhaps you'll say that that's what friends do.
She's
But if I saw you getting attacked,
Yun Fang in Final Fantasy 13.
Okay. Oh, God, I'm trying to remember who the hell that is. Like,
She, hold on. I'll probably just get a picture.
It's been so long since I played Final Fantasy 13, let alone stopped giving a shit about 13, so I'm like, I don't remember.
I'm not just saying that.
I mean, she looks cool.
Smart, nice. He's basically perfect. Before Claude turned up,
this
people talked
whammon.
about him becoming the next leader of the Alliance. Don't mention that to Lawrence, by the way.
Oh, her!
Never
Okay.
shuts up about that kind of thing. Anyway, my parents have high expectations for my brother, and he almost always meets them.
Oh, and also Zorn Blitz in Hellsing Ultimate.
If something's even a little bit difficult, I find someone
Okay.
else to do it for me. That's what I've done my whole life. Of course. I can't stand the idea of not meeting someone's expectations. I know how people react when that happens. From watching my brother, I mean. People force their expectations on you, and then if you fail, they look so disappointed. Whenever that happens to my poor brother, he looks just devastated. So don't expect anything of me, please. That way, I can't disappoint you.
Everyone take a note from Hilda's book.
Fine. Keep believing in me. I do want to support you and support my friends. I just don't want to let you down.
Then you can't disappoint if you don't try.
If you don't hype yourself up, you can't be disappointed when nothing comes along.
Alrighty. Okay, so as usual, we're gonna explore the monastery, at least on the first day of the month.
Hey there.
Thanks so much. You're a sweetheart. It looks like people are slowly starting to come back to the town. I guess they feel safe now that you and the Knights of Seros have returned. Peddlers have become more common too, so there'll be food and supplies available. After being run down for all those years, it's really becoming livable again. Excuse me, could you do me a favor?
Okay, hang on. We gotta talk to the gatekeeper.
Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report. I was talking to some of the Daphnal soldiers earlier, and it seems that Judith has a weakness. But they wouldn't tell me what it is. I got the feeling they didn't appreciate the question. Pardon me for being curious. That said, maybe keep this to yourself. Not that she terrifies me to my soul, but I'd hate to get on her bad side.
Okay. Okay. It's like, alright, looks like, yeah, we're gonna be pretty light on the quests, which is fine. Okay, let's see, who needs motivation? Leonie and Sylvain do. Okay. Okay. Alright, a fair amount of the children need some motivation.
That looks delicious.
Yeah, whatever. Okay. Oh, there we go. Element says, unfortunately, Fire Emblem Heroes has not done anything with the Gatekeeper yet, despite him winning the most popular male in Fire Emblem. I still don't understand that. It's like, it has to be memes.
Yeah, it probably is just memes.
It is just memes. That's literally what it is. That said, give it time. I'm sure they will. Because generally those popularity contests end up leading to, what are they called? The heroic units. Because I think like once a year, Yeah, they make four. They pick. Yeah, they take the four most popular characters and turn them into like these new, like really powerful units.
Excuse me.
And usually, what they do with them is that when they're released, they let every player pick one to just have, and then the other three you got to use the gacha system to get them.
Okay.
So more than likely it'll happen, but we'll see.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because that's where I'm just like, it's like, yeah, I don't play Fire Emblem Heroes, so I have no idea what it is that they do. But I'm just like, yeah, why does everybody, like, yeah, what's with the memes?
Oh, and dinner is ready for me.
Oh, alrighty.
Actually, I'll be right back real quick too to keep myself up some dinner.
Okay, yeah, everybody abandoned me my hour of need.
It's too rare we get a chance
Dani, don't forget to talk to Ash to give him his punishment for temporarily joining the enemy's side. I think that's just the fact that Byleth already beat the shit out of him on the field. I think that more or less speaks for it enough. Okay, I'll let BJ know when he comes back, Maniac, that you request the Gatekeeper. Okay, let's see. So, okay, so Lysithea will come to us when she's ready. And should I listen when they're ready to speak? Okay. Alright, so we got some people that are going to be coming my way.
That battle was a decent challenge, but when push came to shove, they didn't have a chance. Before long, all of the church's enemies will have been destroyed.
You must really love worshipping the church. Or is it just Rhea?
Lady Rhea. You're the only one in the Knights who doesn't address her with the proper respect. It's not just that I worship Lady Rhea. I respect her, admire her, revere her.
I don't get the Ceros religion. Or Rhea.
Shamir, if you were anyone else, I would cut you down for saying that. She saved your life.
She did, and that's why I fight for her. Doesn't mean I worship her.
You never change. You're so stubborn.
You're the stubborn one. When we're on missions related to Rhea, it's like you're wearing blinders. Wanting to help her is admirable, but you'll be of no use if you get yourself killed.
I don't plan on getting killed, and it's not that I'm wearing blinders. I'm just focused. I've devoted my heart to Lady Rhea. She's the reason I wield my sword.
As long as you don't get killed or cause me any trouble, I don't really care.
So my death would cause you trouble?
That's not what I meant.
Let's give it a rest. There's no point in arguing.
Fine, but I want you to know something. It's not easy to put your life in the hands of someone who doesn't share your beliefs.
I understand. I think we can both agree on that.
Alright. Let's see. Yep. Alright, no problem. I'll just end the day. Alright, so let's see here. Okay, yeah, we gotta build up your sword.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. Now, where are you? Yeah, Sylvain, there you are. Okay. Or Element. Like, see, Leonie, Catherine has a healthy respect for Rhea, not a weird obsession for her like you for Geralt. You know, and that's the thing, it's like, you know, I kind of get the feeling that that's, you know, yeah, like what they're doing with Catherine, like, I kind of get the feeling like that's probably what they meant to do, you know, for Leonie and Geralt, but I don't know, it could be a translation issue or something, or it just wasn't written that way, where it's just like, yeah, you're getting mixed messages.
Yeah. Because I never got that vibe from Catherine.
Now to apply... Oh. I meant...
Because with Catherine, I mostly got the impression of her being a bit of a ditz. That's about it. Like, yeah, she brings up her respect for Rhea here and there, but she's not the only one.
Right.
I'd actually argue that Cyril has more of an obsession with Rhea than Catherine does.
Yeah, that I can see.
Cyril's also a little... Yeah, Cyril's also a little kid. So, there's that too. With Leonie, though, I know this is an exaggeration, but it literally feels like half her dialogue has to do with Gerald.
Right.
And you know what it is? It doesn't help that she has basic quotes from her battles that involve her saying Gerald's name.
Gotcha.
So now that said, I've never actually used Catherine before. I don't know if Catherine has similar dialogue in regards to Rhea. But
yeah, because
that's just me, though.
Yeah, because like I've used Catherine before. You know, she's not too bad of a unit. Okay, so Flame. I desperately want to travel to some of the places my mother and I spent time in, but I'm not really allowed to leave the monastery walls for such things. It makes me feel so sad. Is there anything I can do? Take a nap and maybe you'll have a dream about her. Close your eyes and pretend she's with you. Maybe you can paint a picture of your mother to help.
You have plain paint?
It's like, yeah, let's see. Yeah, it's like, I assume that's an okay answer, because her motivation's maxed out, so I don't know.
Professor.
Yeah, sure, Felix, you do whatever the fuck you want. I'm not using you. Manuela would like to speak with you.
Professor, a pleasure to see you. I've never been very good at praying. I was here to confess my foolishness. While I'm at it, may I confess something to you too? I realize what a burden I've been. On you, I mean. After every breakup, I neglect my work, and I know how that affects you. I'm completely worthless as a woman. Can you imagine how that feels? Oh, I'm going to be single for the rest of my life. I just know it. You think so too, don't you? Really? So maybe there's still hope for me. Who am I kidding? I've known for years how hopeless I am. What's wrong with me? It's not my looks. I'm still gorgeous. Or am I? Be honest. Do I look old? No.
You can work on your personality a little bit.
I'm the songstress who swept the Empire off its feet. Men profess their love for me hourly. It can't be my looks.
Is that just a common trope in in Japanese?
Although,
like
just
the incredibly attractive woman that cannot get a date for her
better to
life.
be attractive than just fine.
There's another character I think in
Oh,
Pokemon that did that with
If the
Olivia.
problem isn't my
the Kahuna?
looks, and they are not the problem,
I have no idea.
then it must be
I think that was a joke with her too, where like she's like this incredibly gorgeous woman but she couldn't get a date to save her life.
I know you're trying to find a way to say it gently, but you think there's a problem, don't you?
So there was this pretty
I
funny
suppose I
episode during
can
the
leave
anime
it
where with
uncapped.
Brock and Olivia.
I do have a short temper, and I may be a little lazy sometimes. But I've always heard fellas, you know, like a woman with a few flaws. Seems to me there are plenty of flawed girls who have landed themselves a good man. So maybe my trouble is I'm not imperfect enough. Do you think I could use a few more flaws?
Like, what kind of backwards ass thinking is that?
Do you think I'm
Wait, what'd she say?
flawed enough already?
Is she saying, like, how apparent, you know, she's like, oh, I hear that men really like flawed women. So, yeah, should I give myself more flaws? It's like, no. That's not how you approach that. That's not how you approach this.
Oof.
Let's do this right.
Alright, thank you, Zero Ninja, for the $5 donation. I swear Leone wants to say, why couldn't Gerald be my dad? It's like, yeah, more or less.
What it feels like sometimes.
I see.
I'm getting the hang of it.
I'm just not there yet.
Interesting. It's all instinct now.
Alright. Do I have points? Unless somebody's ready to speak. Okay. Alright, so Ignat should be coming up soon. But that being said... Oh, we have a paralogue. Okay, 5 years after Rhea's disappearance, a letter that she wrote prior to that battle has surfaced. The mysterious message raises more questions than it answers. Yeah, so we're definitely gonna do this one. So it's like, yeah, kind of odd that it's like, oh, we have a Rhea prologue, even though she's technically not here.
Here you are, Teach. Take a look at this. I found it in Rhea's room. It's addressed to you. Well, I know it's not necessarily fair to Rhea, but there's no way I wasn't going to take a look. I thought I might find some valuable information. Or even some treasures that could be useful for the coming war. In the end, all I found was that letter. I obviously couldn't read it before you did. Go ahead, I'm sick with curiosity.
Dear child, I have little time, and so I will keep this brief. I asked you to take care of things should something happen, but I wish to make myself useful as well. I left a treasure at the Holy Tomb. Please take it. However, note that I set a bit of a trap to prevent thieves from stealing it. Please take ample precautions so that you are not harmed when you retrieve it. May Sothis protect you. Rhea.
Her handwriting is messy. She must have written it right before that battle 5 years ago. That treasure, if it belongs to Rhea, there's no doubt that it has great value. It would be bad if some thief managed to sneak off with it. Let's go and get it, Teach. Great. But there's a trap there that might injure us? Huh. Just to be safe, there's a friend I'd like to invite as well. After all, who knows what lies ahead?
My thank you so much.
I am grateful.
Ready.
Thanks so much.
Much appreciated.
Thank you so much.
Alright. Let's see. Okay, we can bring more people. Okay. First of all, we'll bring Sedith. And then, you know, fuck it, let's bring Catherine, because why not? Oh, wait, hang on.
Yeah, they were the two closest to Rhea, so why, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, why not? Okay, so... No. No. Okay, no, and then, Petra. There we go. I think that was the next one I was working on. That's okay. Alrighty, so defeat all the enemy commanders and only Byleth cannot die.
There's something there. Are those the devices that Rhea warned us about? Those are the Phantoms, and some of them are giving orders. Let's target those first.
Alright. So, yeah, this is the paralogue that introduces these fuckers, the golems. It's like, I think these guys, without a doubt, are the ones that I really hate fighting golems in this game. So I'm just like, yep. Getting ready to fight those fuckers.
Guide me well. Lament your weakness.
Had I room to grow? Hopefully this proves useful.
Steady now. Saw that! Let me paint you a picture! No mercy.
No ma- Exemplary.
What's the plan?
Okay.
Gonna need you to move!
All for our future.
What about the golems that are annoying? Yeah, I'll show you when we get to them.
Leave it to me.
My orders?
Let's make this quick.
No. We'll get there.
Shall we? I'll do my best. That helps. You will regret this. Yeah. It's done.
I'll crush them all.
At the ready.
What's my strategy? This could turn the tides.
Our quarrel wasn't perfect.
So close.
Oof, yeah. Yeah, so golems, they hit hard, and they got a pretty high defense.
Monsters. It would be best to take care of whoever's controlling them straight away.
I will not die yet.
Actually, hold on.
Thanks.
Heal you first.
Got yourself killed.
Ooh, broken bow. No problem. No problem. I'll get you more.
We can stop by the supermarket on the way home.
I'll tolerate no obstacle.
Is that it?
Damn, how'd you miss?
You shall not survive!
Destiny unfurls.
Behold our strategy.
There.
I'll defeat you.
Like, there we go.
I wasn't about to let you go.
So reliable.
Like, hot damn, Ignatz with a crit. And I can't get that guy yet.
I must lead them well.
Okay. Or Element asks, is it me, or does Lauren's time skip haircut while being Dark Knight class makes him look like a goth/emo kid? Like, I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah. Not sure about that one.
First off, dismount.
How about a curtsy?
Points.
Oof. Like, ooh, that took a big chunk out of Claude's health.
Here is something to believe in.
Yeah, send spirit dust to the convoy.
They may be phantoms, but they can still be harmed. Let's take out the other commanders.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm trying to do.
Stay down! All for Lady Rhea.
You're incredible.
Okay, so she does have a Lady Rhea line.
Pull out all the stops.
But again, she's saying hers much more as a devout servant, I'd say.
Right.
Like that's really the impression I'm getting from Catherine.
Sorry.
It's done.
I'll show you! Ah! I took care of it.
Fine work.
Lament your weakness. I can feel it in my bones.
Just be careful.
Back on horsey. Oh, yeah, Sylvain's probably gonna go down.
Gotta believe in him.
Ooh, Byleth took a hit.
Can't afford to lose.
Not bad at all.
It's like, yeah. Another thing about the golems. Yeah, when they have a shield up like that, when the yellow squares, no magic gets to them. So the only way a magic user can do it is, yeah, to like basically get through. Like get through the shield, and that's how they'll do it. So it's like high defense, high attack. No, they deal a lot of damage. Magic users, yeah, they are.
You're a big help.
They're not as helpful. So it's like, again, I do not like these golems. Do not like them one bit. Oh yeah, Setit's probably gonna end up going down too. Okay.
May I help? Good time for a secret scheme.
Ooh, got a new sword skill. Okay. I'm gonna hold off.
Be smart or I'm finished.
And well, hold that there.
Whoa! For the future of Fodlan.
Those giant monsters can still move, but they seem much weaker now. We should be able to finish them.
Yeah, you say that.
No mercy.
There we go, BJ. Leone is down.
Captain Gerald would be ashamed.
Good. Captain Gerald would be ashamed. Captain Gerald is dead.
I have faith.
Just a hindrance.
Where are you, Marianne?
And I is returned from steak.
Yum.
I owe you one.
Brandon's online.
What's the plan?
Stab things. That's the plan.
That normally works. So try it.
That's okay. That's why we shoot things.
I mean, our arrows are pointy, so those stab.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. It's literally like you're just stabbing them from far away.
Yeah.
I mean, if you throw a knife at a guy and it impales them, is that still not a stabbing? In fact, if you really think about it, if you shoot somebody with a gun, isn't the gun? Aren't the bullets stabbing them?
We're all desperate, aren't we?
I guess we are close to the world of Ruby after all. Every knife is a gun.
Every knife is a gun, and yet they don't use the guns. It's like, not anymore.
Just be careful.
Well, I mean, they use them. It's just that they've been proving to not be very effective.
Right, so it's like, if in that case, just why bring the guns in at all?
It's like Vegeta constantly firing rapid fire key blasts. It's like, dude, that never works.
Let's get out of here and take a look.
I mean, it is a pretty effective assist tool in Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Yeah, but in canon, it doesn't. It's not very effective.
Oh, good grief. Rhea's trap was more extensive than I expected. Could something like that really be a result of sorcery alone? I don't understand the structure at all.
Also, if she had if she had those resources, why didn't she use those against Edelgard 5 years ago?
I didn't think I needed them.
I think so. That trap may have been built into the Holy Tomb when it was first constructed. In which case, there might have been another purpose for building it, other than just as a saint's tomb. Now I have even more questions for Rhea. I hope we reunite with her soon. However, we now have a salvaged treasure. It might be something incredible. The church kept some of the legendary weapons that were blessed by the goddess. This isn't something one just stumbles across. Anyway, it was entrusted to you, Teach. Do what you will with it. My curiosity has been satisfied for the time being, so maybe I'll return to my responsibilities.
And Violet has received the Saros shield. So it's like, yep, linked to the Crest of Saros, halves monster damage, and it restores hit points every turn.
Yay!
As we take off the goddess ring then.
Or I can give that to Hilda.
Either or.
Yeah, I think well, let me see, what does Hilda have? Yeah, because Hilda just has a regular Hexlock shield. Section 5.
They give the
Protection
goddess,
2. It's like, yeah.
They give the goddess ring to a true goddess.
It's like, yeah, Hilda can handle it.
She starts decorating it. you meet back up with Rhea. What the fuck?
I thought she could handle it.
I mean, it looks prettier now. Come on. It's not that bad.
I mean, I guess it does look prettier.
Alright, and we got a quest. So yeah, let's go ahead and knock this quest out. The people almost died, but hey, we got treasure. We are an army, Claude, not treasure hunters. Claude, why can't we be both? Okay, first off.
Welcome.
Yeah, we gotta replenish some battalions. Yeah, and Claude's got.
Is that the one?
I gotta replenish some shit.
Is that the one? Thanks
Yeah, we gotta repair your weapons.
Is that the one? Is that the one? Is that the... Yes!
Like, shut the fuck up, Anna.
Hey, be nice to Anna. She's giving you your shit.
Like, shut the fuck up, Anna.
Fine.
Is that old stranger?
See if I sell anything to you anymore.
Yeah, you don't have a you don't have a choice. Welcome to game coding. It's like, ah, yes, as if you really had a choice in the matter. See what we got here. Okay. Yep, just kill everybody.
At the ready.
My moment has arrived.
You got yourself killed.
My orders?
What's the plan?
Let's make this quick. It's done.
For now.
Steady now. Still alive.
What's my
That's
strategy?
all you can ask for.
Another victory. I'll do my best. Apologies. I will not die yet.
Leave it to me.
Shall we? A nobleman does his duty. My skills are...
You miss, and you're dead.
I've got no
That's what happens when you miss.
Seem...
Not quite what I'd hoped.
Hopefully this proves useful.
You lost that one.
Yeah, missed. It's like, my god, the archer could have killed her, and he missed.
You suck!
I'll tolerate no obstacle. Too close for my liking.
Pure grit. How about a curtsy?
Hey.
Can't afford to slack off.
I can...
Okay, first off, yeah, let's heal you.
Yeah, that helps. I'll try to put this to use.
Let's see, yeah, not many of you left.
Let's finish this.
I was
just stronger.
Amazing!
Next.
And there we go. Yeah, it's a relatively simple mission.
My thank you so much.
I am grateful.
Oh, I can smell dinner downstairs and it smells good.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, I know Mom's she's making like Instapot chicken cacciatore.
I thank you.
So it's like, ooh, I can smell the veggies up here.
Indeed.
It smells so good. Here. That up. Force up, because why not? Go, Claude.
That was...
Yeah, let's see. Seth, what do you got? Up. Yeah, we can bring that up. Up. Let's see. I'll just spend these points randomly.
Nope. Well worth the
Well, let's see. Oh, yeah, why not, Annette? Why not? Eh, not like it matters. Okay, and then, Bernadetta, why not? There we go. Unlock the budding talent. Not like it matters. I put you solely focus on Horsey. So good. Okay. Put this solely on bow. Okay. Hopefully they should boost it up a little bit.
Hilda, this new shield isn't protecting me.
You're fine. Anyway, you're curious to know how Ignatz is doing.
How incredible. What a striking color. Ah, Professor, look at this stone. Such a brilliant blue. You don't normally find stones like this around here. I ought to grind it down. I wonder if it would still be the same color. To make pigment for my art. Good supplies don't come cheap. I prefer to make my own. Blue is especially expensive. How fortunate that I chanced upon this remarkable blueness. Oh, I'm sorry. There I go again, blathering on and on about painting. Oh, yes. But I know that I can get rather caught up in it and, enthusiastic. You know, Professor, no matter how impassioned I become about my art, you never hold it against me. One could argue that I'm better off preparing for our next battle. I am becoming a knight. Oh, Professor, please don't say things like that. I gave up on my artistic dreams long ago. To support my family, I will be a knight. That's that. No. I know it's the right thing to do. I'll continue with my art as a hobby. I don't think I could ever give it up. When I see something beautiful, I can't suppress the urge to paint it. I don't have a choice. And if my art can bring happiness to even one person, that's good enough for me. Professor, I have a favor to ask. I'm painting a portrait right now. When it's finished, I'd like to give the piece to you. Would you take it? Perhaps it can bring you a little happiness. That will have made the effort well worth it. Oh, excellent! Is that a promise? Because I'm really going to put my heart in it. That is, I'm going to enjoy partaking in this casual hobby of mine.
And then he goes into the battlefield with a paintbrush.
I was like, oh, we could have had Okami in this game.
Power slash!
That would be pretty fucking badass, though.
Can't argue with results, can you?
I must always improve.
Ooh, increase in movement, nice.
Guess I need to know this stuff, huh?
Ooh, increase in brawling.
Feeling pretty good about this.
Oh, nice. We got some good stuff.
Thanks so much. You're a sweetheart.
Let's see. Yeah, I definitely want to take advantage of the movement. So I can get rid of that finally. And brawl crit, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, and we have, and of course we have more supports because why not?
What's wrong with you?
Shamir! How long have you been there?
Too long. You're blocking my way.
Wait! There's something I wanted to ask you.
Ask? Just make it quick.
Well, you see, wherever I go into battle, the enemy seems to find me right away. I'm an easy target. But I want to be able to move around the battlefield without being noticed, like you do. So what do you think? Would it be possible?
Do you think you're being noticed because of your size?
Of course! I'm pretty hard to miss, you know. I thought that was obvious.
Wrong. It's not your size, it's your presence. It's strong, almost unbearably so.
My presence? Is that something I can change?
With practice. Maybe. Let me ask you, Have you ever felt my presence?
Now that I think about it, I haven't. That must be why I didn't notice you earlier. But how can I do that? Will you teach me? Please? Please?
Fine. There's a breathing technique that masks your presence. When you breathe, are you continuously inhaling then exhaling?
Well, of course. That's the best way I know how. I'd explode if I only breathed in.
Right. To minimize your presence, breathe in, then out again. In through the nose, then gently out through the mouth twice.
In, out, out. That's it? I can definitely do that. I couldn't do it, Shamir.
Breathe less. Keep it to the absolute minimum.
I don't know the minimum.
It'll take some practice.
Sure. I'll keep trying. In, out, out is trickier than it sounds.
It's like, you can do it, Raph. You're practically our Joseph Joestar right now. It's like you just punch shit and people liquefy.
Ignatz, I am having a request.
Huh? For me?
You can master your hormone, Raph.
Yes, only you can be helping me.
Something only I can do? That's a lot of pressure. What's it about?
I want to borrow your lens. Your glasses. I have curiosity.
Oh, you want to try my glasses? All right.
I have so much gratitude. I will be trying them now.
So, Petra, what do you think?
The world appears blurred. Oh, my head feels dizzy. The danger for being sick is now very high.
What? Petra, take them off. If you lean on me that hard, I'm going to... Ah! How are you feeling?
I am feeling much better now. You have my thanks.
You're welcome? I guess you shouldn't wear glasses unless you need them.
Yes. I do not have friendliness with glasses. Like heroes' relics, only certain people can be using them.
Glasses are like heroes' relics. What a funny thing to say.
It is not for a joke. I was saying the truth. Your glasses are only for you to use. But I give thanks for you showing them to me.
Like, oh, Petra.
Petra's always so serious. Relics, glasses. I never thought about it like that.
Oh, Petra, that's why I love you. And, oh, okay.
It was so sunny this morning, but now it's absolutely pouring.
Did you hear the thunder just now? Good thing we got all the clothes indoors before the skies opened up. I apologize for troubling you with this task.
Don't worry about it. I was just passing by and thought I could help. I know how frustrating it is to have your newly dried clothes soaked by rain.
Oh.
What's wrong? We managed to keep all of the clothes dry, didn't we?
It's just odd. Every time it's my turn to wash the clothing, there's a sudden downpour. Surely it must just be an inconvenient coincidence. But I can't help feeling as though I'm somehow to blame for it.
Ah, I see. That probably is your fault.
Wow, you're even harsher than I am.
You have a crest of Karen, don't you?
I do, yes, but... Hold on a moment. How did you know that?
I can just tell. I have a crest of Karen too. And I've noticed that, whenever I need dry weather, there's rain. Don't you think it's our crests making the rain fall upon us?
How had I never connected this? This is quite a revelation. A crest affecting the weather.
Well, I don't know how true it is. There are only the two of us, which is a pretty small sample of people.
I suppose that's true. So, we must test our hypothesis. Maybe we can find someone who tends to bring the sunshine around. That would be especially handy for helping out with the wash.
Now there's an idea.
Like, yes, Yes, Maniac, it is pronounced Karen, even though it's spelt different.
The crest allows you to speak to the manager.
I want to speak to the manager. I want the rain to go away.
I'm glad I found you.
Yeah, okay.
Could you read something for me again?
The rain's getting my groceries wet.
Another shopping list. I'm happy to help you out. Did you try looking it over yourself yet?
What's the use? I told you I can't read.
Have a look here. Any of these letters look familiar?
Huh? This one? Was that apples? So it says 3 apples?
Yes, you got it! See? You can do it!
I wonder if there's anything else I can recognize. Let's see.
It's clear you've got a sharp memory. If you apply yourself, you'll be reading in no time. Reading is such an important skill. Once you learn, you won't forget. And I won't be around to read things for you forever.
Lysithea?
Anyway, don't you enjoy learning? It seems like you haven't even thought of trying prior to this. Do you simply not have time for it?
Until now, I never thought about how to learn. And since I was hiding it, I never asked anybody. But right now, I feel like I'd be happy to live like this for a little bit longer.
It seems like a hassle at this point not to learn, so you may as well start putting in the work.
Well, I like having you read things to me.
You do?
Yeah, you always seem happy when I ask you to read things. And when you're happy, you smile. I think you're pretty when you smile. I bet you everyone tells you that though, huh?
As a matter of fact, they haven't. Stop messing with me.
Hang on a second. Am I the only one who's seen you make that face? Is that why nobody's told you?
Excuse you? I mean, honestly.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go take care of this errand for the professor. I'll see you later, Lysithea.
Don't expect me to read for you again. And, just take care of yourself, will you?
Daw. Like, oh god, these two are aggressively cute. Why?
Aw, you care for me.
Why must they be aggressively cute?
You wanted to speak with me?
Miss Marianne, hello. Do pardon the mess. Please have a seat.
Of course.
I have been puzzling over why your father would wish to conceal your crest. And I have arrived at a conclusion. Would you like to hear it?
No, I would rather not.
Ah, fair enough. Then I will keep it to myself. However, if my theory is correct, well, then it is only natural for you and your father to try keeping your crest a secret. That said, I feel I would be remiss if I didn't point out that I consider this decision a most grievous error.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Crests never manifest in someone unfit to bear them. Which means, Miss Marianne, you have the ability to make the most of your crest, because it is, by definition, your crest.
I have no desire to make use of my crest.
But it can be of service to you, and I would venture to suggest, to the world at large.
Ever since I was born, that crest has been nothing but a burden to me. My parents, too.
Ah, that's right. I have heard that you were adopted. Did one of your birth parents also have that crest?
Yes. It was my father.
Then that crest is evidence that you are your true father's daughter. Concealing it, hiding that truth from the world, is denying your true parentage, is it not?
I don't...
I'm not suggesting you flaunt your crest. That would be highly unnecessary, possibly even dangerous. I simply wish you to accept who you are.
Accept it?
Accept the crest and allow its power to come forward. Then it will open itself to you. Whatever the crest may be, whatever its origin or its nature, it can serve you. It is yours to command, however you wish.
Mine?
Nobody can decide how to use your crest, Miss Marianne. That choice is yours alone.
I will think about that.
So how many times is the word crest used in that whole dialogue?
Well, that's what happens.
When Hanneman's involved.
Yeah, when Hanneman is involved, that's what happens. Yeah. And it's like, and again, it's like, we have a whole thing where it's like, you can tell that's a whole line of dialogue that it's meant to take place before the second half, so it's very odd to see that, Marianne is still really bothered by her crest when we just did the, when we did her paralogue, But at the same time, at least it shows just how awesome Hanneman is. It's like, it's like, yes, he obsesses over crests, but he genuinely actually cares about these kids.
Yeah.
Is Hanneman voiced by Igor? I don't know. I don't even know who his voice actor is. It's like Brian, do you think you can?
I don't know.
Yeah, Brian, you think you can look that up for us?
Actor behind the voice actor.
Yeah, find out who voices Hanneman for us.
Yeah.
Okay, and then meanwhile, anybody played Fire Emblem Echoes: Shadows of Valentia? Do love the fact that Fire Emblem games made Burkett and Linnea Marianne's parents because she has Burkett's last name and looks similar to Linnea.
Okay, so yeah, it's Daniel Warren, and yes, they are voiced by Igor from Persona 4.
Okay.
Some other roles that they've done is in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, he's Sir Arthur.
Oh God.
Oh, I hear it. I think back to Arthur's
Wait,
voice.
hold on, Danny. This dude is both Grandpa and Baloo.
Wait, what?
Hey, you're cleaning your plate.
Yeah, he's Klonoa's grandpa and Baloo.
Please stop. You sound like my mother.
God. My God, that's awesome.
No, that means he's gonna get nuked by a clown laser.
I know, but he was in Klonoa. It's like, in the end, is that not what matters?
It is, but that also means he's about to get nuked by a clown laser.
Yeah, you just...
Oh, God damn it.
It's like Joker comes along. I see you have crests. Blast!
Doesn't that also mean that he's not real?
Fuck! He was an illusion all along.
Oh my God.
He's also Jigen in Lupin the Third.
Oh man, Lupin's had a bunch of dubs. That's where it's like, it must be, I guess, like with some of the more recent stuff that Lupin's done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's also Stroheim.
Who?
God. Oh my God.
Who? What?
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Oh my God. BJ, you're gonna find this crazy to believe. Stroheim is quite possibly the only likable Nazi I have ever seen in media. The only remotely likable one.
I can't believe it. Klonoa's grandpa became a Nazi.
It's like, he's this guy, like, he was a Nazi soldier during World War II, because that's where Part 2 of JoJo takes place in. He tries to, pretty much gets Germany involved and is, pretty much partially responsible for bringing the main threat into Part 2, and realizes how much he fucked up, so he tries to make up for it. Like, he actually ends up joining the good guys, he's actually developing technology to fight the main bad guys, and at some point he becomes a cyborg.
I mean, believe it or not, I actually can think of possibly other likable Nazis, believe it or not.
Right. Well, I mean, that's the thing, because it's like, again, when you look, given how everybody's, so sensitive about shit, that's where it's like, I know so many people, they'll just automatically write that off, because it's like, oh, that's what this character is? He's a Nazi? Oh, I'm supposed to hate him, and it's like, you know, in good hands, good capable hands of a writer, you can make a character with a very, very deplorable background remotely likable. It's possible.
Think of it like this. Full Metal Alchemist. Technically, a good chunk of those characters, the good guys, were Nazis.
Yeah.
That is true.
Also, BJ, I think I might have a reason for you to like Hanneman even more. So, his English voice also did Master Roshi's turtle.
Oh, sweet.
The turtle talks?
Yes.
Yeah, Master Roshi's turtle.
Okay,
I think his name was just
okay, I don't know shit about Dragon Ball.
I think his name was just Turtle. So.
Yes.
Just Toidle.
Yep.
Yeah, like he was actually, it was that turtle actually was the reason why how Goku met Master Roshi in the first place. Because like Goku saved Turtle's life, and then as a thank you, Turtle introduced him to Roshi, who properly rewarded him.
Okay.
Oh, thanks behind the voice actors. I now have cursed knowledge. Same voice actor also did Saito Hajime in the Sony dub of Rurouni Kenshin.
I'm trying to remember. Sony dub. That was bad dub, was it?
That was the bad dub, where no one knew how to pronounce the character's fucking names.
Yeah, just big oof.
Yeah, because Kenshin became Kenshi.
You know what?
Kaoru
Actually,
was Corey.
Brian, thinking about it now, actually, now that I have that knowledge that that Hanneman's voice actor also voiced Turtle, okay, I thought originally that I was gonna give that bow from the Turtle mission that Leone did to Bernadetta. I'm actually gonna give it to Hanneman now. Because Hanneman can also be a pretty good bow user.
Hey.
He mostly dabbles in like black magic, but he can learn white magic, and he also is a pretty good bow user. So like with the magic bow specifically, he can be deadly. But like, yeah, like that's just another reason for me. There we go. There we go. See, so fuck you, Leone. I'm giving your bow to your professor.
One more role you might recognize him for, Dani. So, in Naruto, he is the voice of Ibiki.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Yeah, the guy who took charge of like the first exam of the Chunin exams.
Yeah. Damn. Roshi for Smash, do it, BJ.
I mean, he did just get added to fighters.
He did. He did.
This.
I'm trying to think. I guess while you got that site up, I guess we should ask, does anybody else, like, are there any other voices that anybody's curious about while Brian has that behind the voice actors site up?
Yeah, I know that I went to look up who Felix's voice was because the name like was very familiar to me, and it's like, oh right, I remember this guy because he is the voice of Dust in Dust and Elysian Tale.
Oh, and who's the voice actor?
Lucian Dodge.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like that's a name I don't know. Like, is Dusty Elysian Tale, is that the only thing that he's been in?
No, he from the looks of it, he's been in a number of things.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. In Pokemon Origins, I guess he was Blue.
Huh.
Okay.
That makes sense.
I know we watched Pokemon Origins. I think, didn't we watch that subbed? Like when it initially came out?
Probably, because I know that the sub came out quite a while before the dub did.
Yeah, I think that was the case. I sadly did not see the dub.
No.
In Pokemon Generations, he's silver.
He's just good at playing like the asshole rival character type deals.
Sure, I mean, if that's what you're good with, then play to your strengths.
Wait,
okay.
Hold on. Apparently there is a Lilo and Stitch spinoff called Stitch and AI.
Never heard of that.
Well, apparently Lucian Dodge is the voice of Pleakley.
Pleakley?
Yeah, well, in that show specifically.
Huh.
Okay. Brian, Malik wants to know who's voicing Manuela.
Manuela, let me check.
Oh, okay. And while you're looking that up, Catherine would like to talk to us.
I was trying to catch you off guard, but you managed to block it. Not too shabby, Professor. Oh, come on. Look at the blade I threw. It's just a wooden training sword. At worst, you could have gotten a bruise or perhaps a splinter. Let's agree it was funny and move on. Aw, poor thing. Aren't you used to getting hurt? You've been in your fair share of battles. Besides, I knew you'd dodge in time. I told you before that I was going to observe you. Since then, I've been watching you. I know what you're capable of. I took steps to make myself invisible, so I could observe you without being detected. I hardly let you out of my sight. After extensive research, I've concluded that you really are first-rate. Your sword skills are impeccable, you're a gifted educator, you clearly love working with the students. Someone with all of your exceptional qualities should not exist, but here you are. At first, I thought Gerald was the reason for Lady Rhea's interest in you. But no, Lady Rhea knew exactly what she was doing when she singled you out. Unfortunately, I can't hope to emulate you, let alone wield the sword of the Creator. So my plan of imitating you for Lady Rhea's attention has come to nothing. I didn't say that. When we rescue Lady Rhea, I'll provide her a full report of your activities. Hopefully, then I'll be in her good graces. Oh, and don't think you can avoid being watched. I won't let you out of my sight.
Okay.
Alright, so, yeah, to answer Malik's question, Mandala, I don't need to explain who this person is. We should all know who they are. Veronica Taylor.
Yeah, we know who she is.
Yep. And Lynn Hart is voiced by a guy named Chris Patton.
I'm honored.
Okay.
Any excuse to spend time with you.
Apparently in Dragon Ball Legends, he's Turles.
Finally done.
So, Christmas tree Goku.
Yeah, and I know you guys aren't going to get who this is, but I'm laughing my ass off knowing this information now. He's Oikawa in Haikyuu.
I still need to improve.
I'm really getting
Yeah, it's like, again, I sadly don't know who that, I don't remember who that is.
Well, we never got to him when you, me, and Jordan were watching like a couple of bits of Haikyuu. Like he doesn't come in until a bit later.
Gotcha.
But yeah, but he is the setter of Seijo of the Seijo High School, and basically he and Kageyama have a bit of a rivalry that go on because Oikawa can't stand the fact that Kageyama was just a natural genius when it came to setting.
Oh wow. Okay.
And he'll just come off as an extremely petty piece of shit. It's really funny.
Oh wow.
And he also has an army of fangirls.
Okay. Aura Element says, Stitch and I. Remember when Stitch had an anime? Well, Stitch and I is a Chinese cartoon spinoff.
Oh, okay. Oh, Chris Patton is also the voice of Greed in Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Okay.
I thought I made it clear
I'm trying to think. Yeah,
he's
Ray is
also
voice actor.
Graham.
I am not quite
He's
sure
also
what
Graham
you're
Spector in
referring to, but I
Baccano.
promise you I would never try to stand in your way.
Oh, that's a good
It has
anime.
come to my attention that you have been running about asking people what they think of
What about Rhea's voice actor? Zero Ninja would like to know who voices her.
It took me quite some time.
Yep, hold on, I shall look for Rhea.
I was able to
Yep,
confirm
Rhea. That is Rhea is Cherami Lee, also known as Lucy Hartfilia from Fairy Tail.
Oh, Cherami Leigh, yeah, she's been in a lot of stuff. She's good.
She's really good. Like I've actually seen like a video footage of her like actually in the recording booth, like doing things for Lucy. And yeah, like they gave her the nickname one take Lee.
I've seen the way he looks at you. I recognize.
But she's also Makoto in Persona 5.
Right. And I think she's in Ruby too, isn't she?
Yes,
Yeah, wasn't she,
I believe.
wasn't she again?
She was Ilya.
Ilya, that's what I was like. I couldn't remember the chameleon girl.
Well, yeah, you don't remember her because she hasn't shown up again.
Yeah, because she's fucking worthless now.
Like you finished your arc, you're not important anymore. Get out of here.
Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, that's another that's a problem that I have with what the series has become. It's like they did such a good job, bringing in characters and like bringing in a lot of promise, but now it's like, okay, well, we can't do anything with them. We're just gonna drop them off somewhere. Like we're gonna drop them off in daycare so you forget about them. And it's just like, it's like, come on, why are you doing this to your characters? Come on.
Oh, Dani, do you remember in My Hero Academia that one blonde hair girl of the Pussycats?
Yes.
That is also Cherami Leigh.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. Although the reason I knew her immediately is because she just uses her voice for Lucy.
Okay.
You know what? Actually, speaking of My Hero Academia, Brian, later on when you and I were alone, we got some words.
Yeah.
Like you read the last chapter, right?
Oh, did a new chapter come up yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll need to take a look at that.
Oh yes, you do. Because after you read it, we have some words.
Right.
Okay.
And season 5 is so close.
And Cherami Leigh is also the voice of Liechtenstein from Hetalia. That's right.
Yep.
I forgot that she did that too.
Yeah, and Asuna from Sword Art Online, one of the only characters in that show where I'm like, you know what, I like them.
There's actually a character on Sword Art Online people actually don't want to strangle.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because that seems to be the thing that it's like I hear all the time. Like again, I've never watched or even wanted to bother looking into Sword Art Online because I just hear like it seems to be like very widely accepted that it's just like, oh, interesting premise, not very good execution.
Yeah. Although looking at behind the voice actors, I noticed that Bernadetta is voiced by Erica Mendez.
Ooh, okay.
For those of you who don't know who that is, Ryoko Matoi from Kill la Kill.
Of Murden is in sight. Beyond it, the Empire.
Isn't that the girl that's supposed to face Shadow in the next battle?
Yeah, the one who's going to beat him.
Yeah.
How unsettling.
Or at least the one that should.
There are bridges in the southern part of the
I'm highly confident Ryuko's going to beat Shadow.
It's the most strategic.
Ryuko is the definition of too angry to die.
The Empire will want to hold on to it at all costs, so expect tough defenses.
You're right. Their defenses are pretty impenetrable. Let's make our move carefully.
You're in command, Teach. Do whatever it takes to win. Well, other than sacrificing the lives of our allies for the sake of victory, try to avoid that. Let's get moving. We're counting on you, my friend.
Okay, and then Crystal Stargirl says Dorothea's voice actress. She voiced Princess Kaku in the most recent Sailor Moon dub.
Oh yeah, Allegra Clark.
I guess. I was like, okay. It's like, I have not, I actually haven't really looked into the new Sailor Moon dubs. It's like, I mean, I know they've got a new one, you know, because, you know, of course, like, you know, when they picked up Crystal, they got a whole new voice cast. They didn't try to get the old cast or anything, probably for contract reasons or something, I don't know. But,
actually,
but yeah.
Speaking of Dorothy as English voice actress, you're probably gonna love this, Dani. She's also the voice of Tomoko Higashikata.
Nice.
She's Josuke's mom.
Oh, that explains so much. Oh, Josuke, most badass JoJo, also has most badass mom.
Yeah. She is also the voice of Cynthia in Pokemon Masters.
Okay.
And I guess she was also Sonia in Twilight Wings, as well as Marnie's Morpeko and Raihan's Gudra.
Oh, they got specific, so specific voices for specific characters, specific Pokemon?
Yes.
Okay.
Why not?
Which is even more interesting for Twilight Wings, considering that's one of the adaptations that had Pokemon making realistic animal noises and not saying their own names. So.
Okay. Alrighty. So next mission. After fending off the Empire, your forces decide it's time to advance. But first, you must capture the Great Bridge of Murden, a strategic crossing point over the Aramid River, which borders the Alliance and the Empire. Let's see, but Princess Kaku is from the Sailor Moon original series. It was one of the Sailor Moon movies. Oh, that's right! That's the, Sailor Moon S, I believe. Because I saw those movies. Believe it or not, fun Dani fact, the very first subbed anime I had ever witnessed was the Sailor Moon R movie. Like, I remembered I was in, I think it was like a Suncoast video back when you had Suncoast. And it was like, I was just browsing through the anime section, and at first I saw, oh crap, there's a Sailor Moon movie, and I went to pick it up, not realizing that it's a subbed movie. So, like, me and one of my friends, we put this thing in the VCR, and we're like, we see that it's this completely subbed thing, and we're like, what the hell is this? But then, like, you know, we watched it anyway, because we just wanted to see, like, what the hell this was, and we just had so much fun watching it. So, yeah, that was actually the first subbed anime that I saw, was the first Sailor Moon movie.
And Jordan's asking me about Leone, and they're voiced by someone named Ratana, and I only see like 5 roles on here.
Ooh, not a lot. So, relatively new?
Yeah, like they're Ishtar in Fire Emblem Heroes.
The Alliance Army chooses to march through the territory of House Gloucester, supporters.
But I don't really recognize anything else, and apparently they were in a movie called Daddy, I'm a Zombie.
The defensive forces of Houses Regan
I never heard of that one.
draw out the Gloucester
Same here. Oh, but there were additional voices in the Avengers game.
Its march toward the Great Bridge of Murden and cross the Aramid River, which separates the Alliance and the Empire.
Okay. And Zero Ninja again with a $5 donation. Thank you very much, good sir. The problem with Sword Art Online is it doesn't know how MMOs really work, and Kirito has absolutely no personality. Yeah, that's a big thing I keep hearing, is that, oh, he's just, he is like the definition of the Mary Sue. He has no personality, yet he's like the most powerful thing, and everybody fucking loves him.
Yeah, it's like his character is just, I'm good at video games.
The only Sailor Moon movie I've watched was the one with the black dream hole. That, I believe, is the Super S movie. That was movie number 3. Like, the first movie had to deal with, there was this alien that met up with Mamoru when he was a kid. For those of you who don't know, this is Tuxedo Mask I'm talking about here, Mamoru. He met up with him as a kid, and they became, like, brief friends, and he wanted to, he basically wanted to repay his kindness, and so this alien went to go through the galaxy trying to find something to, like, to give to Mamoru as a friend. and he ends up coming across this flower that pretty much like possesses and corrupts him. And that's the enemy of the movie. Like, he kidnaps Mamoru and he's like, you're gonna be my best friend forever. And it's up to the sailor soldiers to save him and prevent, like, this, like, meteor from, like, you know, crashing into the earth, apparently, because that's a thing, too. And it's like, I remember that movie. It's very meh. The second movie I actually liked a lot. The second movie, you kind of had two storylines going on. Like, you know, there was, like, your enemy is, like, the snow witch that wants to, like, freeze the earth. But at the same time, the cat, Luna, ends up meeting this, like, astronomer, and that, for some reason, like, his health had deteriorated or something, so he can't go into space. And she ends up falling in love with him. And, you know, of course, she finds out in the movie that there is another woman that he's already in love with. So you kind of got this little side story development going on with Luna. And then, yeah, you have the third movie, which is like, yeah, this like black hole dream thing. It's carrying off the whole dream thing that was going on during Super S. So that's where Chibiusa was a major important character to show up. And, you know, yeah, it was all about how, you know, you have, like, these, like, weird little, like, Peter Pan-like aliens that are going in. They're gonna steal all the energy from the children who have dreams and shit. And it's like, yeah, that was that movie.
So, Dani, I believe just for you, I'm looking up the voice of Claude.
Oh, Josija?
Yeah.
It's like, I know Josija voiced Claude. That's a voice I made damn sure I remembered who voiced him.
Yeah, because he's Silver in Pokemon Masters, he was Fox McCloud in the Star Fox Zero Shore, and in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, he is Oingo.
Nice. Oh god, I want him to have a bigger role in JoJo. I really do. He's such a good voice actor. That's where it's like, oh, I want to hear him have a bigger role in JoJo. Come on.
Maybe part 6.
Maybe. Speaking of which, it's where it's like, I know they've been doing this whole, like, in Japan, they've been doing, like, this, like, podcast, like, series of podcasts and shit with, like, a bunch of the voice actors from JoJo. And I believe they're hitting the end of that. A lot of people are really hoping that, I think it's, like, at the beginning, I think it's sometime in April or something, they're gonna, like, you know, okay, we're gonna end this off with, like, a major send-off or something, and a lot of people are really hoping that is when they're going to formally announce Stone Ocean.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it makes sense. Like, you know, they're like, with how they've been hyping everything up and such. So, I mean, it totally makes sense.
And then we have Sophis, who's voiced by Morgana.
Right.
Which means she got in a smash twice.
That's okay. Jordan Carroll wants to know who's voicing Lysithea.
Yeah, like Slava is among Edelgard's most trusted. Let's see what she's got.
Lysithea, hold on, I shall take a look.
Our goal is to take down Ladislava and gain control of the bridge. Let's go.
Shall we?
Lysithea is being voiced by someone named Janice Calloway. I may have butchered that last name.
Okay. Anything else that she's been in?
I'll tolerate no.
And Pokemon Master, she is Janine and Kahili.
Steady now.
Kahili?
My orders?
Yeah, the Flying Type Elite Four member.
Okay. Anyway, I am being called down to
right.
dinner, so I'm gonna put
Okay,
this on.
actually, before you go, Dani, I just found out she's also the voice of XJ9.
Oh, okay. All right. So, anywho, I will be back in a little bit. So, continue entertaining the chat while I am gone.
Okay.
As soon as she voices Jenny, I hear it. I hear it.
So yeah, she be Jenny. They want me to tell them a joke. Okay, so Brawly walks into a bar, and the bar says "ow." That's it. That's all I got. Who voices Edelgard? Edelgard is voiced by Tara Platt. Apparently she's Mitsuru from Persona 3. And Yuri Watanabe from Spider-Man PS4. And she's also Tamari from Naruto. You forget she's a thing? That's okay. Kishimoto did too. Oh no. BJ, no. And BJ's back.
Yeah, I don't know if it's my internet or if it's Discord.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure.
Maybe it's both.
Probably.
Yeah, or Elements even saying, oh god, I can hear Lysithia XJ9. Mr. Maniac is now saying, BJ, tell us a joke.
I don't know.
That's it. That's all you're getting, Maniac. I don't know. There's a really good iconic voice actors in Fire Emblem Three Houses. Yeah! Yeah, there be. Like, you know, Ferdinand has Billy Kamet, and he's Josuke Higashikata from Part 4 JoJo. So, BJ, Mr. Maniac's throwing tomatoes at you.
Okay. I'm just lying down.
Who voices Hubert? Let me check. Oh, Hubert. Hubert is voiced by Robbie Damon. And if you don't know who that is, he's Akechi in Persona 5. And he's Moomin Rider. The best hero.
Hey, Moomin Rider.
The cyclist for justice. Oh, and he's also Hunter the Cheetah in Spyro Reignited. Is Robbie Damon the one with my dragon egg? Oh, and, he's also voiced Spider-Man a couple of times. One of them being Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. Oh, and he's Prompto in Final Fantasy 15. Who voices Ingat? Let me check. Ignatz is voiced by Christian Lamont. And the only thing I recognize this guy from is One Punch Man. He's Smile Man, Tank Top Hatter, Nyan, and Lagi, like a bunch of just one-off guys. Robbie's also Tuxedo Mask in the Vizdub. Hey. It's a Devin!
Hello.
Hello. So Dani is currently at Din Din's while we are breaking from the Fire Emblems.
Hooray, Fire Emblem.
Oh, and sounds like you got voice mod on.
Oh, do I? Crap.
Yeah.
Oh, it's on T-Pain. There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Voice mod.
It is such a goofy thing. Who voices Sylvain? Let me check. Joe Brogy. And the only thing I recognize him from is he's Donatello in Injustice 2.
Wow.
So
that's it.
Yeah, so he's a turtle. We have two turtles in Fire Emblem.
Who voiced the character in Fire Emblem then got recast?
Oh, that is Male Byleth. He was originally voiced by Kerbifer, but then after that man's got canceled, he got replaced by Zach Aguilar.
It's just like, damn, he ruined his career.
Yeah, but we can now say that. Yeah, but we can now say that Male Byleth is now voiced by Koichi Hirose.
It's a shame that man did all that work, and now he's hit rock bottom.
Yeah. Yeah, the guy who started Brawl Taunts could have gotten into Smash.
He was just right there, but then,
yeah.
Dang.
Who voices female Byleth? She is being voiced by a person named Jenny Tirado.
Jenny Tirado.
Oh, she's Claudia Strife in the Final Fantasy VII remake.
Oh wow.
She's also Winona and Sophocles in Pokemon Masters.
Huh.
And she's Norman in The Promised Neverland. Also known as Chicken Run the Anime.
Oh my god.
Tell me I'm wrong. Oh, she's Android 21 in Dragon Ball FighterZ. And she's April May in Ace Attorney. Oh no.
April May?
Yes.
Oh, that's right. They actually did dub that, didn't they?
Yeah.
God. I hate that. April May. Why? She was just titties. That's all she was. Hi, my name is April May. I have titties.
And that's all I will ever be.
I don't know anything about this phone line, but here, look at my bouncing titties.
Yeah.
That's pretty much all she was. Yeah. And Mr. Red White of Blue Corp Company. I'm like, oh my god, the name.
Aw, she was Baby Pan in Dragon Ball Super.
Oh.
And, she's also Lucia in Street Fighter V.
Oh.
Mr. Maniac's like, sounds like a good character to me. No. You have better standards than that.
Okay, I am back.
Yes.
I'm back.
Yeah, so I was being
how's
asked.
It going?
Hey.
Hello.
Yes, I was just being asked a couple of other characters, and also female Byleth is also voiced by Psycho Intelli in My Hero Academia. Yeah, her quirk being, if I drink tea, I get smarter.
Jesus.
Depending on the kind of tea, my IQ is increased in different ways.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we were also bringing up how male Byleth ended up getting recasted.
Yeah.
Who voices Hilda? Sally Saffioti, I believe her name is.
Alrighty. Oh. Oh, that's right. Okay.
So she's been in a lot of Monster High. Oh, she's Mistral in Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance.
Leave it to me.
And she's Ingrid Hunnigan in Resident Evil.
Okay.
Shall we?
I was like, yeah, you remember Ingrid, Resident Evil 4, you know, showed up near the beginning, then just got kind of written out of the story halfway through.
Jeez.
I'll do my best. That helps.
Dani, the scientist guy from the second Sailor Moon movie, the one Luna is in love with, he's Dimitri in this game.
Really? So he goes that far back.
Yeah, Chris Hackney.
Okay. Or did they, or like, I mean, I know, well, I know, like, when they got Sailor Moon Crystal, I know they got, the voice cast for Crystal, I know they've been redoing they've been redoing for even the old 90s Sailor Moon. Does that include the movies?
Guess I have no choice. Don't get used to this.
Not bad at all.
What's my strategy?
Yeah, in the Viz dub. So yeah, okay, so this is the current dub.
Yeah.
Okay.
Although, the one thing that already made me chuckle looking at this guy's page is that he's the voice of Gyacho.
I remember. That made me laugh so hard, and it's like, again, a testament to the guy's freaking range, because it's like, you hear him as Dimitri, and then you hear him as Gyacho, and they sound like two completely different people, but it's the same guy.
Yeah. Now we just need Dimitri losing his shit on the battlefield.
Well, you're not gonna get it on this route. Spoiler alert for Three Houses. Like when we get to the Blue Lions route, Dimitri. Dimitri. There's a reason why I say that Dimitri, like of all of the Three House Lords, like Dimitri is by far the most tragic figure because he goes through some serious shit in his storyline.
Yeah.
What's the plan?
Zero wants to know who voiced Raphael.
I can look at that. Zachary T. Rice.
Amazing.
I'm not sure who that is.
Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of things. He looks relatively young, too.
Okay.
So beginning voice actor.
Yeah.
I fought and won. Knew you could do it.
Shall we? Thought you could best me?
Like I know he's in the dub for Cells at Work.
I still have not seen that.
Leave it to me.
I hear good things, but I have still not bothered to see it.
Steady now.
Yeah. Do you think Joe Zija would be a good voice actor for Gyro Zeppeli from Steel Ball Run?
Joe Zija could be a good voice actor for anybody in any JoJo. Anyone, even the women, have that be Joe Zija.
So that's who's gonna voice Jolene.
Yes.
Attack the enemy from behind.
I've got to make my name known to Her Majesty through distinguished service.
Acheron the Weather Vane.
Alright, I'm actually gonna deck out for a little bit because there's a couple of voice-related things that I want to say here real quick.
Oh, no problem.
Support the Empire. No need to hold
Alright,
back.
later.
There's nothing but a nuisance, even to the Alliance.
And who voices Flan? Let me
Flan.
see.
Okay. Yeah, meanwhile, so if you guys remember when we did Lorenz's paralogue, like the guy that he was going after. Yeah, he's now joined the battlefield. So, you know what? Play Lorenz, you're already here.
So, she is voiced by Diva Marie Gregory.
Okay.
She is in Sailor Moon Super S as Kotaro and Pao Pao Musume.
Okay. I don't really remember who that is.
One of them apparently has an elephant for a chest.
Okay, so it must be some random, Monster of the Week thing.
As they say, if you can't beat them, join them. I'm not in for a beat.
Damn it, Archean, didn't we kill you in Lorenz's paralogue?
No, we defeated him, but he didn't die. He's dead now.
Like, now we killed him.
Yeah, now he's dead. Yeah, and that's
He's
why it's like
better than that.
Yeah, and that's why it's like, yeah, who better to take care of that than Lorenz?
Yeah, he's deader than dead. I'll make you deader than Pogs.
God. No, that's an insult.
It's done.
The magic.
I aspire to be my best.
Yep, the Death Knight is voiced by Patrick Seitz.
Yeah, and again, Patrick Seitz is one of those people I can immediately tell the voice for because he typically only has one voice.
Right.
It's like, does he sound like Dio? Yep, then it's Patrick Seitz.
Yeah.
I can do this. No mercy. Look at you.
Apologies. I will not die yet.
The cavalry shall fear the magic.
Let's finish this.
Burn until we meet again.
Danny, do you think Joe Zija would be better for Mamazuku? Like, Joe Zija should be in JoJo. At this point, I don't care who. Like,
You know what? He just voice every character in one part.
Yeah. Just have him voice the entire anime by himself.
We need our lady. We need our girl, Grey DeLisle, to voice a character.
Oh, Grey DeLisle, yeah. Oh, that.
Oh, Grey DeLisle. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been saying her name wrong the whole time. Oh my god.
Yeah. But yeah. Oh, she'd be great.
Oh yes. Love her work, and she's been in so much too.
Mm-hmm.
No, for the longest time, I didn't know she voiced Daphne.
Nice.
I didn't know that. I'm like, wow, really? She voiced Daphne for like the longest time? Seriously?
So, Satith is voiced by Mark Whitten.
Okay.
He's Kyojiro Rengoku in Demon Slayer.
I still gotta watch Demon Slayer.
Yeah. Oh, he's Leslie Kyle in the Final Fantasy VII remake.
Oh, Leslie. Okay.
Oh, he's Mikitaka in Part 4 JoJo.
Ooh.
So he's an alien.
Of course.
And he's he's also Peppy Hare in the Star Fox Zero short.
Wow.
Yeah.
And he's Alex in Street Fighter V.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll never forget that one time Deadpool was voiced by Dio. Yeah, that did happen.
Never let your guard down. It was the
Do.
I can still fight.
We'll let Lysithea take care of you.
Sorry.
I want to learn even more.
Good time for a secret scheme.
I'll tolerate no obstacle.
The portrait's taken, they've been halted. Thank you.
Still alive.
Then Jordan Carroll. I think the bad guy that you fight at the beginning, they were voiced by Brad Venables. Like, yeah, technically yes.
Thanks for making your way here.
Yeah, it's like, you know, that was pretty sad to hear. Like, I think it was like he was the leader of the thieves. Like in the very beginning, that was him. So
yeah,
it is a real damn shame. Healing more. You need the healing more because you're about to get. You're getting slammed. Oh, crit on the ballista. Thank you, Violet. Did you guys know that Grey DeLisle voiced John in Bayonetta?
Really?
I do. I don't know because again, I'm not very familiar with Bayonetta. I do know she's if you can call it the current voice, but the fourth voice of Carmelita Fox in Sly 4. And that's where it's like, in my opinion, the best Carmelita voice in all the Sly games. I don't know why they kept changing the actresses in every game, but Grey DeLisle was by far the best one.
It's like that character has the tail syndrome.
Yeah, really?
That's what I call it, because it's like, oh, every time they come up, different voice.
Yeah, it was like, what the hell? Like, I get I don't know, is that just like a contract thing or something? I don't know.
Yeah. Yep. Right. Okay, yeah, it really is her. I'm actually... She really has some range.
No.
More range than I thought.
Okay, or element. Wait, isn't Ferdinand supposed to be here similar to Ash? If you did not recruit Ferdinand, I believe, yes, he shows up on this map as an enemy. But we got him. We recruited him, so he dodged that bullet.
Her Majesty's favor, I will not let you pass. All is fair in war.
It's like, why are you trying to attack Raphael? Like, you know you can't beat him.
Let's finish this.
Burn until we meet again.
Predictable.
I don't like your chances either.
This could turn the tides. I'm stronger than before.
Let's see how they like this.
Somehow that missed.
Now's our chance.
Apparently Cuphead is getting a Netflix show. Yeah, that was announced. What was it? I want to say maybe last year. They did say that, yeah, Cuphead's getting a show, and it's like, I think we've maybe seen like brief snippets of, like, you know, or like we've seen like maybe some concept art or something of showing like, oh yeah, this is what the show's gonna look like. But as far as like, oh, here's like an official trailer or a release date even, and as far as I'm aware of, that we have not seen.
No mercy.
I'm still waiting to hear about the freaking Bone adaptation, because it's like, dude, they have long since announced that Netflix is doing a cartoon adaptation of Bone, and it is yet to show up.
Give us a big-nosed boy!
Seriously.
They'll do Bone.
Yeah, it's like
they'll say Bone, and they'll get Sonic Prime out before that.
Yeah, really? That's where it's like, come on!
Like, why do they keep teasing us with this? You know, at this point, they're just being rude. Which, anywho, I've got to get ready for work soon.
Aw, okay.
So yeah, you know, I is gonna have to get going.
Alrighty.
Before I leave though, just curious, how did I sound during the stream?
You sounded
good.
Okay, because I did get myself a new mic.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I got myself a Blue Yeti.
Ooh. Yeah, I gotta get myself a new mic. Finally get off of just, you know, speaking to the freaking, you know, the built-in mic.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
I can't retreat.
So,
you gotta make do with what you gotta make do sometimes.
So, yeah, good luck with the war. Hope your people win.
Oh, they will.
Destroyed a demonic beast.
And then Leafeon says, and then there's the Uzumaki anime coming out this year. So many red flags. Like, hey, let's turn a 3-volume series into just 4 episodes.
All is going to plan.
Like,
Yeah, that.
Well, it's like, I remembered, what's it called? Super Eye Patch Wolf. Guy I watch a lot on YouTube. I know he said because he watches a fair amount of horror stuff too, but he's a really big fan of Junji Ito. And he did this whole video talking about how, like, they did, like, what was it, like, the Junji Ito collection, which is just supposed to be, like, you know, okay, here is, like, you know, they're adapting so many of his stories into, like, an anime series, and how very poorly made it looks, how they've, like, just completely, like, they've completely failed to recognize what made Junji Ito's stuff so terrifying, and it's just painfully average, and he was just so pissed.
Wow.
And she's dead.
Lady Edelgard. I'm sorry.
There you go, sniped down by a frickin' black magic ball.
Just
This still isn't good enough.
And this is why black mages are the strongest mages.
I'm glad we defeated them here. I doubt they're an enemy we could win against twice.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, with how I built my people, yeah, you can. Yeah, you can handle everybody.
No fear.
I raise good, strong babies.
Well done, everyone. The Great Bridge of Myrden is ours.
I was prepared for bloodshed, but that was more than expected. I guess I'm still not used to this.
Even our enemies were fighting for their own cause. They held out without fleeing until the bitter end. Yes, we can't afford to stall here.
Now it's on me to return to Alliance territory and convince those lords to join us. Lawrence, would you return home for the time being and lay the groundwork with your father?
Fine. After all, this is for the Alliance. Or rather, for all of Fodlan.
For those of you who live in Alliance territories, I ask that you return to your houses and spread the word about the current situation. Until we finish our preparations, Judith and the Knights will do everything in their power to defend the Great Bridge.
That's a casual way to dole out such a deadly mission, boy.
Do you object?
Just who do you think I am? I won't let the Empire pass this way, even if it costs me my life.
Too bad you're not allowed to die. Fight like your life depends on it, but flee if you're ever truly in danger.
A tall order, as always. I'll use my best discretion, Claude.
We have no objections either. Go forth and secure us a sufficiently powerful army.
I'll stay here too. The only ones I'd be going home to are my little sis and my grandpa.
Are you sure you don't want to see your sister? It may be a while before you can return home again.
But if I see her, I may not want to come back. So I'll wait till I'm done here.
Actually, I'd like for you to come with me, Teach, to help negotiate with the lords. They're followers of the Church of Seros, after all. It'll make things easier if we have someone there to speak on Rhea's behalf. All right, everyone. Let's meet back at the monastery next month. Good luck out there.
Is that you, kiddo?
I have returned, Nardell.
Oh, Master Claude, it's you. I mistook you for one of the local children. My apologies.
It seems you have adjusted to your work here. Our recent strategy was successful, thanks to you.
I was a bit concerned when House Goneril's army intervened from the east.
Count Gloucester must have requested reinforcements from them.
Yes, and they have that young general who won some acclaim from his battles in Almyra. Regardless, they showed no signs of seriously wishing to attack us, and merely fulfilled their obligations to House Gloucester. Now then, who is this lovely lady?
This is my professor, who I asked to join me at the Roundtable Conference. Teach, this is Nardell, that retainer Judith was talking about.
How polite. I've heard good things about you from Master Claude.
As you can see, he wasn't born in Fodlan. Still, trust me when I say he is highly capable.
True! In fact, my capability is my only redeeming quality. I hope you'll continue to look after Master Claude, Professor.
Oh, so Jordan says, speaking of which, where is that Shaman King anime they announced last year?
Oh, that's right. They did say they were going to do another Shaman King.
Great
and then
Blood of the Eagle and Lion.
Yeah. Well,
how many things are in production right now? I swear.
Well, it's like, well, how much shit has gotten freaking delayed because of freaking the virus?
Bridge of Murden. The
Yeah.
Alliance army invades the Imperial territories.
It's just like,
in
yeesh.
response, the Imperial army garrisons soldiers at Fort Mercius.
So many shows and adaptations all just around the corner.
All of that went about as well as it could have. Each lord has agreed to provide us with soldiers and supplies.
I'm impressed you were able to convince all of those scattered nobles to help us. I thought they would quarrel about how much support they should each provide. That's what they usually do.
Well, Count Gloucester took the initiative in taking on responsibilities. I presume that was because you spoke with him in advance, Lawrence.
I merely explained the situation at hand. Then my father simply followed your lead, Claude. It was because you had the professor there to represent Lady Rhea. My father is a pious follower of the Church of Seros.
I don't doubt it. I wasn't under the delusion that it was my personal charm that unified everyone. Thanks for that, by the way. I hope you don't feel like I used you, because I sort of used you.
Wow.
Yeah, don't mention it.
I appreciate that. We don't have time to be picky about our methods. But be honest, you're having a hard time adjusting to your new role, aren't you? You weren't even a follower of Seros to begin with, and somehow you've ended up as a representative of the Church. I realize that you might feel guilty about deceiving the believers for our cause. But this is just what the Archbishop wanted, and she's the highest authority in the Church. Besides, as wielder of the Sword of the Creator, it's undeniable that you're special. I think you should be more confident in yourself and use your position to the fullest.
I have news. Our enemy is gathering troops at Fort Mercius. Their army is immense, likely led by a renowned general, or perhaps even...
Well now, that would be interesting. If we can defeat the Emperor, then the Empire will collapse.
There's something else. An unidentified army has approached the Great Bridge of Murden. They passed through the Daphne and Gloucester territories from the northwest with incredible speed. They're raising the banner of House Blathid. Perhaps they are the remnants of the Fargus royal family. From what we could tell, they posed no threat to the citizens of the Alliance, and so we refrained from engaging them in needless combat.
Maybe they hope to fight against the Empire to avenge their fallen prince. And what about the bridge itself?
Obviously, we wouldn't let them pass without receiving envoys first. We thought they may try to force their way through. We considered firing warning arrows, but they left immediately, heading east.
Are they intending to use one of the bridges in Ordelia territory?
Most likely. But the Imperial Army still controls those bridges. I can't imagine what they intend to do in the Empire, even if they do manage to break through.
I'm reluctant to ease up on our surveillance, but it would be difficult to track them there. For now, let's assume they're just troops belonging to the Old Kingdom. In any case, we should proceed with caution. Soon we'll be entering Empire territory ourselves. If our enemies are going to intercept us with an attack, it will probably be at Gronder Field. How fitting that it was the site of the Battle of the Eagle and Lion 5 years ago.
Alrighty. Okay, and Leafeon could be worse. They could be High Guardian Spice. It's like, yeah, that is true. You know, it's like, you know, but again, it's like, last I had heard about that High Guardian Spice was that apparently a pilot has been made, and that's literally it. It's like, it's made, but it's at the state where it's like, you know, you present it to like investors and such. It's not like, you know, oh, they're gonna put it out for everybody to see. So apparently there is a pilot episode that does exist, but nobody really has seen it. But even then, it's just like, God, at this rate, I don't even know if that's even gonna lead anywhere. So it's just, you know, I think it's gonna be a lost cause. Right, anywho, Claude accepted the Silk Dragon armor from Nardell and obtained the certification for the Barbarossa class. So, new class for him. So it's an upgrade of what he had before.
Woohoo!
So yeah, now his dragon looks even more kick-ass, and he's got more kick-ass armor. You know, it's like, you know, just as much, because it's like, I believe, even like, yeah, because I believe he actually just mastered, I think, like, I believe he yeah, he did. Yeah, he mastered the dragon class that he had before, so just in time. Alrighty. And, oh, we got some more. Oh, we got some more supports.
Hey, Ignatz. Drawing again?
I am. I suppose that's rather irresponsible, as we're in the midst of a war. But ever since we last spoke, I felt keen to pursue my artistic aspirations.
Like I said, it's your calling. Don't feel bad about it.
Alright, I'll try to embrace it. And you, are you practicing archery today?
More just double-checking this bowstring. I want to make sure it's ready for the next battle.
Okay. Well, let's both do our best.
That's the spirit. Does that mean you finally accepted that you're an artist?
I'll try to discuss it with my parents after the war. There's little demand for knights in peacetime. In fact, painting might be a more reliable way for me to support my family. I'll try to persuade them with arguments along those lines.
Good point. I'm glad you've got some confidence.
Come to think of it, Leonie, what will you do when the war is over?
Me? I'm going to become a top-tier mercenary.
A mercenary in peacetime?
Even after the war's over, there'll be plenty of work for me to do before peace really takes hold. I'll pay what I owe my village back, with interest. After that, I don't know. Never thought about it.
I'm sure you can do whatever you put your mind to.
Hardly. Lots of options just don't suit me. I mean...
Oh, my ride's here, so I gotta head out.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I don't know.
Alright, take care, Dani.
Alrighty, you have fun.
I'll just have to find something new.
Alright, you as well with your Fire Emblems.
Yes.
You can travel and relax.
Alright.
And think about it.
See ya.
Alrighty, see ya.
Travel, huh? There's an idea. Want to come with?
And, oh, again, thank you, Zero, for the $5 donation.
Sure.
The problem with High Guardian Spice, they didn't tell anyone about what the show was even about, only about how diverse the creators were. Yeah, I remember that. That was a massive red flag. Like, you know, it's like they wanted to put, it's like they wanted to push the agenda rather than let the show speak for itself.
Oh no!
And it's
I
like,
want us to see the world together.
it's like,
Your
yeah,
presence
because
makes
I'm of the
every
opinion
landscape
that
more
it
beautiful.
really, at the end of the day, it should not
What's this
matter,
all of a sudden?
like, you know, what your
that's not what I
race is,
meant.
what your gender is, what, you know, what's your religious affiliation.
hilarious,
None of that should matter. If you
There's
put
never a
out
dull
good
moment when
shit
you
that's
were
worth
around.
watching, we'll watch it. That's how it should be. So, but yeah, I remembered like that with High Guardian Spice, where it was just like, yeah, they were pushing on that, and it was just like, why? You know, it's like, we don't know shit about the show. It's like, yeah, the show could be garbage, but yeah, we're supposed to overlook that. It's like, yeah, no.
You are fond of books, I take it?
Yes, reading's one of my favorite pastimes. I was just finishing up, actually, so I think I'll...
That is most fortuitous.
Fortuitous? How do you figure?
Come with me. I have a story to share with you. Once upon a time, deep in the cold mountains, there lived a lazy fox and an industrious squirrel. The squirrel worked tirelessly all day long, while the fox did nothing but lounge around and play. When autumn came, the squirrel hurriedly gathered up acorns for the winter. But the fox continued to play without a care. A biting winter fell upon the land. The mountains, caked in snow, concealed all nourishment from sight. The hungry fox went to the squirrel's dwelling, but the squirrel had locked up tight and gone to sleep. Every so often, the squirrel would wake, enjoy a nibble of an acorn, and then return to an easy slumber. The fox, on the other hand, with nowhere else to turn, was forced to scrounge for food in the bitter cold of the forest. Forlorn and hungry, he wandered in solitude all through the winter, until spring came once more. And so it is to this very day that foxes are denied the comforts of hibernation.
Ah, I really learned something about foxes. I read lots of fairy tales like that when I was little. But the lazy fox and the industrious squirrel, huh? That one I don't think I've heard before.
That is not surprising, considering I wrote it.
Oh, you wrote it?
I did. When Flame was young, she loved fairy tales more than anything. I would read them to her often. This one, however, is a more recent creation. I wrote it for the benefit of the children in the monastery. So, what do you think? I'm curious to hear what sort of impression it made on you.
It's so cute!
You found it to be cute?
I can just see it now. You writing fairy tales for your little sister. That's just the cutest thing. Honestly, to me, you usually come across as stern and overly perceptive. But now I know you have a sweet side, too. I feel like I'm seeing you in a whole new light.
That is not what I was hoping to hear.
God damn it, Hilda. Dani, have you heard of X-Arm, a Crunchyroll exclusive anime with quality of animation that would make the new Berserk look good? I did hear about that. I heard it was bad.
Hello again, Seta.
I never really looked into it, but it's like, I don't know, it's like,
thanks to you,
really, if it makes Berserk 2016 2017 look good by comparison, that's, I don't know, that's pretty hard to believe, because, ooh, Berserk 2016 and 17, that was a very rough watch. That's like, it's a shame that Brian's not here with us, just because, man, we were watching that together, because I was just like, why not? Let's just watch this. So it was like, Sahib and I were watching it together, and it was just, my God, we were on a roll, just completely roasting it with how awful the animation was.
Then is appropriate for my age.
Well, that's only natural. Seeing what you've already got.
The squirrel was so ugly that everyone died at the end. It's like,
an even richer experience for me. And for
what was the exclusive class that Claude gets? Oh, Barbarossa.
Actually,
That's the name of the class that Claude just got.
Yeah. Used to be, I only ever fished for food. Lately, though, I've been coming here just to relax. I do still eat the fish, of course, but I appreciate fishing in a whole new way now.
Seems we have both made worthwhile discoveries. So which is it today? Hunger or relaxation?
I'd only planned to take it easy, but seeing all you've caught has definitely made me hungry.
I had planned to bring all of them to you regardless. Take as many as you please.
Hey, thanks. In that case, why don't we eat together? You can leave all the cooking to me.
Alright, so as usual, beginning of the month.
Claude was saying that our next battle might be in Gronder Field. Is that right? Reminds me of the Battle of the Eagle and Lion. But of course that was a very different time. When it was over, all 3 class heads complimented each other on their bravery. And then we had a party. But we can never go back to that, can we? Excuse me, could you do me a favor?
Alrighty, getting that. Yeah, so I'm thinking we're gonna finish up this month and then we'll call it, because honestly, like, yeah, this next mission is like, yeah, where they're saying, yeah, we're gonna go back to. So if you remember the Battle of Eagle and Lion, that was like the massive mock battle that we had where everybody in all the houses were involved. So it's like, yeah, that's this next mission. It's gonna be okay. We're doing it again, but now it's not a mock battle; it's actual warfare. And again, had I not recruited everybody, that's where we'd be seeing everybody that we haven't recruited. They would be on that battlefield as enemies. I mean, it's a pretty big and, you know, it's a pretty big, important, and honestly fun mission. And I think that would be a good way to end the stream tonight. So we'll make our way to so we'll wrap up the month. We will do that mission, and then we will call it for the evening. So we'll probably be streaming for probably, like, at this rate, like, what, maybe like another hour, because that'll be usually around the time that I end up. Yeah, we usually call it by then.
Maybe.
Thanks. I'm glad I asked you.
There we go. Okay, let's okay, build up motivation again. Oh, yeah, Sylvain and Ignatz, definitely. Come to think of it, what happened to Dimitri? We did hear word that supposedly Dimitri had died. Like, when Edelgard was just starting her conquering campaign, it said that Dimitri had died, but, yeah, spoiler alert, he didn't. We're gonna be meeting him on the battlefield, like, again, because this is gonna be like the mock battle, so it's like, yeah, it's gonna be, yeah, we are gonna be fighting Edelgard and Dimitri, so, yes, you know, no need to really, like, hold that back or anything. I mean, as soon as they said, you know, oh, that's what we're doing, it's like, oh, right.
I like that.
I'm just trying to think, there we go. Sedath Flame. I know I've been trying to build up that support, because I like that support. Dimitri, my death was greatly exaggerated. Yeah, more or less. Okay, everybody has pretty much been motivated at this point, I believe. Oh, yeah, Catherine and Shamir. Okay. So I know that was another one we were trying to work on. Go. And BJB back, but in chat. Yeah, I think we're good actually. Okay, Lysithea should be coming to us relatively soon. Okay, Flane will definitely be coming to us relatively soon. Yeah, so BJ, I know you are doing your own shit, but yeah, so where we are, we're going to be going to the battle. It's like the Battle of Eagle and Lion. We're going back to Gronder Field.
If we lose in the next, if that happens, my parents won't. Thank you for speaking.
Hi there.
Need something?
Okay, we do have some renown. Okay.
This one?
Okay.
You're all set. This one?
If we'll get
this one?
Get them
This
all
one?
upgraded.
You're all set.
Brawling, reason, authority, and faith. Okay.
This one? You're all set. This one?
Okay, we'll just go down the line.
You're all set.
Reason, yes.
This one? You're all set.
Alright, cool. Alright, the
again soon.
statues are slowly coming along.
No.
Do you want to start the call back up? I can do that. Alright, no one tick.
E.
There you go, you're back.
Sorry about that. There was a couple of things that I needed to record that I couldn't very well at the chat here.
Oh, no problem.
Is, have I missed anything?
Well, I know we finished the last mission. So now pretty much our next mission is, we're going back to Gronder Field.
Okay. That said, while I was recording, I did have a bit of an epiphany. Real quickly, can you check, Hanneman's crest for me real quick?
I can do that. Minor crest of Indec.
So he's in deck.
Yeah.
So yeah, that bow belongs to him.
Okay.
Yeah, get out of here, Leone. Can't just be taking Hanneman's bow. That turtle is his ancestor.
No biggie. Yeah, she doesn't have it anyway.
Oh, hello, Professor. How nice to see you. You caught me off guard. I was actually just thinking about you. Just a moment ago? Well, I am afraid I just do not understand you. When we first met, I sensed something different about you. Something mysterious. And now I am convinced your existence itself is very special. Thinking on it, I know it to be true. You have a crest that should have been lost long ago. You wield the sword of the Creator as if it is nothing. Your hair and eye color changed on that day 5 years ago, to the same sort of color as mine and my brother's. I do not know. My brother refuses to speak to me of it. Since then, you have led us into battle, and thus far, we have always come out victorious. Your comrades and colleagues adore you. They believe in you, in your strength. I doubt there is a single soul who is likened to you. Who are you, really? I simply do not understand. Whatever the case may be, having hair like mine is proof that there is something exceptional about you. I may as well come forward with things. I, too, am unlike others. Surely you recall when I was targeted, specifically for my blood? I may not be special in the ways you are, but my blood is rare. It seems the two of us share a special differentness. I also believe that we are bound together in some way. Of this I am certain. Therefore, I intend to stay by your side and watch over you. Your existence must be preserved at all cost. Certainly those are the words of a hero. Let us unite our powers. Together, we are unstoppable.
Right. There we go. A rank. And Jordan. Oh wow, I just now noticed the eye color change. It's like, to be fair, I mean it you know, that's fine.
The hair is a bit more.
Yeah, the hair is far more recognizable than the eyes.
I hear I missed it on the back.
That said, I do have some suspicions regarding Sedith and Flame. I don't know the full story, but I kind of have sneaking suspicions of their true identities and what they really are.
Yeah, well that's why I'm trying to build their support. Because when you max out their support, you get their full story. That's why I'm working on it.
Well, that was Flame's last one, wasn't it?
For Flame and Byleth, not Sedith and Flame. They're on B rank.
Oh, yeah. Because I can understand why Flame wouldn't say anything to you, because Sedith probably wouldn't, about any secrets, because I'm sure Sedith would get on her about it if Sedith didn't want to tell anything to Flame, but, I'd like to imagine possibly that Sedith might trust, if you reach A rank, he might divulge some things to you.
There you go. You need to get some more. Fish for cooking. He's like, I got to feed my children. There we go. Give me the big fish. You know, I find Corn and Byleth's effect on people to be real similar, where they mellow out their allies' more alarming character traits. I don't know, would you say that's the case, BJ? Because you played Fates.
I think to a degree. Because Byleth more so, it's literally, I think Byleth more so is because, they're just stoic. Just very, unemoting.
Mm-hmm.
Corrin, for the most part, was very, what's the best way to describe Corrin? The best way to describe Corrin is probably enthusiastically naive. Just due to their upbringing.
Okay.
So they have, a certain amount of, enthusiasm to them that, yeah, for the most part, is fairly contagious to their allies. but there is also a certain amount of naivete that, at least, a certain amount of naivete that they start out with that does kind of degrade as time passes because they gain more real life experience.
Okay. No game is a good game unless it has a fishing game. It's like, yeah, Japan loves their fish. You know, which I guess makes sense when your country is an island. You're going to be surrounded by water, so I would imagine, yeah, they are gonna like their fish.
Thing is, Maniac, I think most people playing Sonic Adventure would disagree highly. Like, I think for the most part, Big's gameplay is kind of just universally disliked.
Yeah, it sucked.
Like, it could have been good. Its biggest problem, it just wasn't coded that well. I find like it wasn't that well implemented.
Right. What about Robin from Awakening?
Robin's a bit harder to grasp, but that's mostly because I think at the time, because Robin, I believe, was the first like Avatar character that they tried giving a personality, but they also tried keeping him kind of what's the word here? They tried keeping Robin pretty middle ground.
Yeah.
Like he had a very, I don't want to say a bland personality, but he had a very like, I'm trying to find like the right words here. His personality was kind of designed to be able to reflect most people's personalities. That way people are still able to see themselves in Robin.
Yeah. No problem.
Because he was supposed to be the Avatar character. But then, yeah, they kind of dropped that. They kind of dropped that for Corrin to give Corrin a bit more of a personality. And then, yeah, for Byleth's just their own thing entirely.
Right.
Like, Byleth isn't even an Avatar, I find. Like she's just like the main character.
Yep.
Because at least with Robin and Corrin, you could customize them. Sure, you can name Byleth. That's literally all you can do. And at that point, it's no different than naming any of the Final Fantasy characters or naming, Tidus, the like there.
Yeah.
So, like, you can just name them, but they still have a defined personality in the game.
Makes sense.
And it's like, for Robin specifically, I think they were trying to aim for him, for them, like him or her or whatever, to be a reflection of the player, which is why their personality was pretty down to earth and kind of just be whatever you like, however you interpret it as. So really, in terms of the characters having an effect on people, I'd say Chrom kind of fit that role a little more.
Yeah, I can agree to that.
Especially since Chrom was the one that you needed in order to recruit people, I should say. Because Robin couldn't talk to people. That was Chrom's job.
Yeah, well, for some people, because like I know there were some people like Tharja. I know, like I was like, no, she joined because of Robin.
Well, I'm trying to think though. It's been a while. Can Tharja join if Robin talks to? Can Robin talk to her for that initial joining?
I believe.
Because I've always had Chrom do it.
I believe so.
I've always had Chrom do it.
Yeah, I believe so. And even if that wasn't the case, like when you go through her supports, yeah, she's all about Robin.
Yeah, she's obsessed with Robin. Yeah, but I'm talking about that initial recruitment, I should say.
And again, it's been a while since I played Awakening.
Because I know at the very least when Chrom talks to Tharja, she's interested enough to join because Chrom notices that she's hesitant to fight. Well, not that she's hesitant, more so that she's not really committed, I guess is the best word though. Like she's clearly just fighting because she was told to do so, but she doesn't really want to. And Chrom points that out and asks, "Hey, why don't you join my side?" And Thor's just like, "I could, but what happens if I stab you in the back the moment you turn around?" And Chrom's response to that was, "Well, my sister has been teaching me to try to be more trusting of people, and I want to try to honor her wishes." And Tharja was like taken aback by that. It's like, "Huh, normally when I bring up the backstabbing part, that's when the conversation ends. So you know what? Sure, I'll join you. I'm curious.
I have a question.
Alright, so Annette wants to ask, just thinking about how, even now, someone is out there fighting for something. I just can't seem to sit still even during my breaks. What should I do at times like that? Resting wells is important. Keep training until the feeling goes away. You could assist with my daily tasks if you'd like. Yeah, that'll work.
What a wonderful idea.
Okay.
Honestly, I feel that, Annette. Like even when I try to take breaks, like I feel like I have to be doing something.
Right.
I can't just sit there doing nothing.
Or Element S. BJ, Danny, have either of you watched Narbatar of YouTube's clip Seteth Learned Something New, where the Ignatz, Leone, Flane, and Seteth's voice actors were painting Christmas baubles? No, I have not.
We won't even break a sweat.
Honestly, like, the only thing that I've seen with the Fire Emblem Three Houses voice actors, I do know Josija, he did a Let's Play of the Golden Deer House, and he's doing like what we're doing. He specifically played female Byleth just so he could romance himself.
I have much expertise now.
So I am very well aware of that.
I actually know about it is like I know. I remember seeing this clip where Seteth, I don't know where this came from, but someone animated it where Seteth where Seteth's actor like playing as Seteth like made like a voice clip about how he and Flame got stuck in the McDonald's like playpen.
Oh God!
And like they tried calling Byleth to help them out.
Oh God! All right.
Like literally, like the animation was like Robin Byleth was trying to like drink tea, and like the gatekeeper showed up to give her a letter, and like as she was reading it, it was from Seteth saying, "Trap McDonald's playpen. Like, can you see her? Can help us get out? We haven't eaten our order yet." And she just looks over and just sees Seteth, like like in the playpen, like those little square little like indoor areas, like where you can with like the bubble window that you can see out of.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were like stuck in that.
Oh,
Byleth was just like really confused.
Okay. Oh, we gotta find that and link that to me when we're done streaming. But anywho, we have two paralogs. We have one for Claude, and then we have one for Ferdinand and Lysithea. So, all right, people. Which of these two? We're gonna tackle them both. So, which of these do you want to see first? Do you want to see? Yeah. Do you want to see? Basically, you want Lysithea or do you want Claude?
It's no wonder that I got like no paralogs during my first playthrough of the game, because most of these paralogs normally involve like for the Black Eagle kids, like also have other houses kids.
Yeah.
So literally the only paralogs I got were the Bernadetta Petra one, because they're both in Black Eagle, and then whatever Edelgard Hubert had.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, it's like, to be fair, it's kind of the same thing. Like, I think it's the same regardless of what route you take, is that, yeah, there are like a small number where they're solo, a small number where it's like the two that are involved are of the same house, but the majority of them they intermingle.
Yeah. Kind of a way to give you more incentive to recruit more characters, I suppose.
Alright. And okay. Oh, we have 2 for Claude, 2 for Lysithea.
3 for Claude.
3 for Claude now. Okay. Yeah, it's like, yeah, again, like, just waiting to see, is anybody else waiting for anything?
Speaking of which, it is 8 o'clock and Sophia has not let me know if she wanted to. I was like, before, because my parents went like to a party early, or at a party right now that they were invited to.
Okay.
And like my mother asked me when Sophia's like hungry, like if I can go get her something. So I've been waiting for that, but it's past 8 now. Let me go see if she's hungry. Give me 1 second.
All right. Okay, in the meantime, I'll just take your guys' word for it. So we're gonna go start with Claude. Interested in learning more about the legend of Macuil, one of the four saints, Claude ventures out across the territory of Margrave Edmonds to the Sreng region.
Alright, I guess I don't have to worry about it because she's just eating Lunchables.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so I don't have to worry about it.
Yep, so we're starting with Claude.
Very interesting.
And then we'll move into Lysithea afterwards.
Alright.
Oh, Teach. How long have you been there? Don't sneak up on me like that. You almost gave me a heart attack. Anyway, I'm reading the official biography of the Four Saints, as sanctioned by the Church. I know you're not very familiar with the teachings of Seros, but even you must have read it at least once. Huh. I'm amazed you managed to get a job teaching at an academy run by the Church. Well, whether you've read the biography or not, the Four Saints must at least ring a bell, right? Well then, I've got a little quiz for you. Name the Four Saints, companions of the great Saint Seros. I'll give you a hint. There was Keyhole, Sethline, Indek, and... who was the fourth one again?
Macuil.
Correct. I was hoping you'd know that much at least. In any case, you can learn some interesting things reading about the life and times of Saint Macuil. For instance, he was more skilled with his hands than his fellow saints, and even became an accomplished blacksmith. He used his skills to forge countless sacred weapons for the army of Seros. Of course, he didn't just forge the weapons, he also used them in battle himself. Legends say his strength was second only to Seros. It's even said that he played a big role in the Battle of Tailtean, where Seros fought Nemesis, the King of Liberation who became the King of Evil. Macuil lost his life in that battle, and now his body rests in a coffin within the Holy Mausoleum. Or so one story goes. Another legend says he set off on a journey to find a new land. That he left Fodlan from the east, crossed the sea, and vanished. He must have left Alliance territory, but where exactly would he have set sail from, I wonder? Thinking about it reminds me of another interesting story concerning the Sreng region. The peninsula is attached to the mainland of Fodlan and extends from the northeastern part of Kingdom territory. If you were to set sail from Margrave Edmonds territory, you could cut across a stretch of sea and land there. And it just so happens that in the Sreng region, there are ruins built to worship a sacred beast that appeared from across the sea. If the ruins have something to do with Saint Macuil, there could be sacred weapons there. So, have I piqued your interest, or what? You always have to play it cool, don't you? Just think of how useful it would be to have weapons like that. Not to mention that the peninsula would be pretty easy to get to about now, seeing as how Alliance territory has settled down a bit. We'd be there and back in no time. No one would even notice we were gone. Come on, Teach. Let's go to the Sreng region.
Yeah, let's just cross the ocean.
I always see it through once I set my mind on something. Let's make the necessary preparations before we die of curiosity.
Just bring up one little thing I'm wondering about. Just what's the walking time or the travel time between territories in this in this land? Like how big is Fodlan? Like, is it supposed to be the size of a continent or a small island?
I assume continent.
Because sometimes it feels like a small island, considering how apparently like you can go from the monastery to like this to like the corners of the continent within a day, fight a whole battle, and then make it back. Like, I would like to at least assume that they're implying that these travels take place like during the week. It's hard to say though. Like, I think that kind of is just one of the a bit of the one of the issues that this game kind of has is that because this is the first game that implies any like certain amount of time because it goes day by day with a calendar. No other Fire Emblem game did that, so there was there was never really a specified amount of time that took place between chapters in previous Fire Emblem games. So,
okay,
it's kind of what I find interesting here. Like,
all right. Anywho, as usual, defeat the enemy commander. Don't let Claude die.
They're the
What
ruins.
is the enemy
It looks
commander?
like we're not going to have the
Giant
luxury of an
worm.
excavation. Look, I bet those are the watchmen of the ruins, and that they've been ordered to keep out intruders. And that big beast? I hear they call it the Wind Caller.
Only by defeating me can you claim the secret treasure.
Yeah, it speaks. What is it?
Which probably means that it's that fourth saint.
Yeah, that's Saint Macuel.
Who are you? Just here for a bit of treasure. Don't attack me.
Someone got here first. Must be a band of looters. We can't let them get the treasure. Guess their luck's about to run out.
Yeah, so ultimately, yes, we do have to fight. We do got to fight the dragon here. But yeah, we do have some other thieves here that's like, yeah, take them out and steal their shit.
Let's make this quick.
Yes, ma'am.
They threw a rock at her.
Steady now. I believe I can.
Okay.
I'll do my best.
First of all, we gotta heal up Lysithea.
That helps.
Did you guys watch the voice actors like Josija and Max Middleman play Among Us? No, I have not.
What's the plan?
My orders? What's my strategy?
Guide me well.
There we go. Seth killed the worm.
So reliable.
Leave it to me.
Shall we? In a hurry to die, are you?
I'll crush them all.
Shall we?
At the ready. Is that it?
You're not trying to take this treasure from me, are you?
This is our chance.
If I don't get this treasure back, the boss is gonna be really angry with me.
Lay waste to them.
Wow, you guys just suck.
Huh? Are you looting too? Well, I'm not letting you have this treasure. This ends here.
Oh, thank you.
No, that was experience.
That's okay.
Very. How dare you take our experience? We need that.
I fight for one reason and one alone. Not what I was hoping for.
Alright, let's see here. First and foremost, you die.
Burn until we meet again.
Okay, I don't need the axe.
Let's bring them down.
Ah, thank you. Yeah, get rid of the archer.
Persevere.
Someone who played Awakening and remembers Griffin Rider class looks at Macuel. You will be my new ride to battle.
Amazing. Shit. Right, they did remove the Griffin Rider class, didn't they?
Apologies.
That's okay.
I just realized.
Yeah. We got plenty of rider classes to go around.
Yeah, let's be real, dragons are cooler, so, you know.
You defeat me? Left. Haven't withered away just yet. You got yourself killed.
Yeah.
I'll tolerate no obstacle.
I should never have become a thief.
Well, now you're dead.
Yeah, you just now getting that revelation? It's generally not the smartest pastime.
Thought you could best me? A treasure. I thought it would make me rich.
It's like, you grabbed a fucking potion. I'm just saying, that's, you're not gonna make a mint off of freaking potions.
Be smart or I'm finished.
For his enthusiasm. Only got one himself. Well,
I'm not dying here.
Or you setteth, yeah. Definitely need to heal. Definitely need to heal you.
No time to slow down.
I think, where's his range? Ah, okay.
Hold a grudge if you must. A fitting outcome. Fine work.
Definitely want to try and clear out some of these guys before we take on the beast.
Let's finish this. That it? That took too much.
That thief. I should have gone to college. Now you see, here's the sad part, Jordan. He did go to college.
An offensive sight. Our quarrel wasn't personal.
You know, actually think of it, that's even more likely in the context of this game, considering that can literally go to the Garrett Mock to learn how to be a thief.
No time to slow down.
After all the trouble we went through to get this treasure, I'm not gonna let you get your hands on it. This'll take some.
Wow, you're actually gonna take your chance on the fucking dragon. You fucking idiot.
You're gonna die.
Let's see. Aura element. We've established in Fire Emblem a Manakete is someone who can turn into a dragon. So what does that make Macula and Indec, which are both a griffin and a turtle? Still Manaketes or something else? I'm sorry, BJ?
My orders?
Get back on your dragon.
Did the trick.
Yep. Hello?
Yes?
Like, I don't know if it's Discord or my internet. Something's going wacky.
Let's
try something.
Are these your companions?
They are indeed. I should tell you that Seros is in a precarious state right now.
I will not assist you. I have lived apart from the world of man, which disgusts me so. This war disgusts me also.
I thought you might say as much. That is regrettable.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the heck.
Oh, are you lagging really bad?
Yeah.
Oof.
But again, I don't know if it's Discord or just my internet, because my actual, because like I have the stream up, and that's acting up.
Apologies. There's more.
You got yourself killed. The weak fall.
Okay.
Much needed.
Those who stand before me, how long has it been? Hundreds of years, thousands. You have the stink of Sothis upon you. Let us find out whether you share power.
Here is something to believe.
There we go. Knocked out a bar.
Did the Griffin have any unique dialogue for Seneth?
Yeah, he was the first one I did.
Oh, what do you like? Well, I mean, did he say anything specific to Seneth?
Yes.
What do you think?
Yeah, you missed the whole thing. Yeah, I mean, he's saying it. Yeah, Seneth was trying to get him to join, and he's like, yeah, no, the war back then disgusts me, the war now going on disgusts me, so no, I don't want any part in this.
I'm the grandson of the grandson of the grandson of the elite Regan. Now tell me who you are.
I am your family's enemy. If you carry the blood of the 10 elites, you cannot be permitted to live.
What do you mean by that? And what's that crest on your forehead?
No more talk. If you wish to survive, you must destroy me.
Time for a secret scheme.
Nope. Yeah, bring up the defense.
Proceed carefully.
Nope. Okay.
Be gone with you. I'll tolerate no obstacle.
Does anybody need healing? Oh, Lysithia needs healing, please.
That helps. Let's make this quick.
A little bit of damage, but at least she can somewhat survive.
Yeah, it's something.
Be smart or I'm finished.
And Claude brought it down.
Of course he did.
It stopped moving. Is it dead?
Nope, fell asleep.
No. It seems it's just sleeping. I thought we were supposed to be given the treasure, but... forget it. I'll just have a look around there. What about this thing? Huh. I'll think about it later.
It's like, yeah, we'll just steal it right out from under him.
We'll just help ourselves. We'll just help ourselves.
It's like, yeah, we'll just steal the shit and run.
Thanks for all your hard work, Teach. Sorry for dragging you along with me. I had no idea it would turn into a fight. But hey, at least we got some treasure out of it. I'll leave this in your capable hands. Do with it as you will.
What is it?
How would we do that? More importantly, I didn't go there looking for treasure. Not really. Legends about the saints abound. It's hard to tell fact from fiction. I like to confirm whatever I can with my own eyes to find the truth in those legends. Not a thing. We didn't find anything concrete to prove that Saint Macuil had been there. We can't say for certain that the treasure we found was Macuil's either. I do wish we could have spoken to that wind caller a bit more. Unlikely. Macuil lived thousands of years ago. And I've never heard anything about the saints being monsters like that. Wait a minute. Could the wind caller have anything to do with the Immaculate One? The Immaculate One is a monster sent by the goddess. Could the Windcaller be... Where was it that I heard that stuff about them having been sent by the goddess? Maybe I'm too tired. My head is heavy. I can't think straight anymore. Let's call it a day for now. I've got plenty of time to think this over.
There we go. We got another sword. Like, it's a sword that restores hit points. It's like, seriously, it's like, how many items that restore hit points? How many do we possibly need?
I mean, if you're gonna do this, if the game's gonna hand you this, these optional quests, they may as well give you things worthwhile. That also said, so now, yeah, so based on what we're seeing here, so it sounds to me like all the saints were a type of Manakete then. Which probably also means that the saint that Marianne's crest came from, he probably ended up being the only one who I guess that got outed as the monster.
He was not a saint. He was one of the he was a hero, but he's not one of the saints, no.
Okay. Because they said something about there being 12, right?
The 10 elites, like that's like your noble houses.
Okay. So then discounting Saros and then Marianne's crest. Okay. Yeah, it's sounding more and more to me like those original crest bearers, they were all a type of Manakete.
No, but they're not. Only the saints. But the 10 elites, no, they were not Manaketes.
So what was the deal with Marianne's crest then?
The crest, Maurice's crest, it basically had the adverse effect, kind of like what ended up happening with Sylvain's brother Miquelon, where because he was using the weapon that didn't rightfully belong to him and such, it's kind of like that weird, the same kind of adverse effect to it. So it's his crest, his crest, he had a crest, but it kind of went out of control and it turned him into not a dragon or anything. It turned him into just one of those regular beasts.
Oh, you're right. They did make a point about how the monster looked exactly like Miquelon's monster. You're right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
All right.
If that's the case, though, it makes you think that they should have saved Sylvain's paralogue for a shared paralogue with Marianne. Then.
Yeah, you'd think, but oh well. Okay. Anyway, second paralogue. So for this one, amid riots in Hrim territory, Ferdinand learns that his missing father, Duke Eyre, has been found. Lysithea, who knows the area well, goes with him to investigate.
You can't stop running.
We got you. You're the Prime Minister, aren't you?
Not anymore. He lost his power and his fancy title. Now he's just a man.
Shut up!
Yeah. Do you know what you've done to regular folks like us? Since you villains took over the Hrim territory, our lives have been nothing but pain and misery. Heavy taxes, forced labor, it's brutal. Now we're gonna make you pay.
Such a nice selection of
I mean, I'd feel bad if it weren't for the fact that I know what this guy did.
It's
So,
nice
I mean.
and all, but it's not much good when you don't have sweets to go with it.
Sweet treats are less common, yes. But perhaps that makes sense. War is not sugar-coated.
If you've got time to be cheeky, you've got time to find me some sweets.
But Lysithea, your smile is so sweet.
Lord Ferdinand, excuse the interruption. Our scouts happened upon the information you were looking for. I thought it would be best to let you know as soon as possible.
They know where my father is?
Yes, sir.
Tell me, now.
After losing his position as Prime Minister, your father was held in Enbar for a very long time. He escaped. For a while, no one knew where he was. The other day, however, he was sighted alone in the Hrim territory. Seemed he was heading for an allied region.
Hrim.
Alone, you say? Was he safe?
I'm afraid not. There is a major insurrection happening in the Hrim territory. It's been 5 years since Duke Ire lost his control of the area. The military seems to have finally lost control, and the people's violence is unleashed.
I do not understand. Why are they rioting?
It's obvious, isn't it? Ferdinand, do you really know nothing about Hrim? Your own father was ruling it. You don't know what became of the area once he fell from power?
If it was truly a House Ire territory, I would have been trained in governing the area. But my father insisted that I have nothing to do with Hrim. But now is not the time to talk about this. We have to help him before he gets caught up in the violence.
You're right. Now isn't the time for chit-chat. Let's get over there quickly. Professor, will you be coming? We'd better depart as soon as possible. I know a bit about the situation. I'll fill you in later.
Thank you so much.
I am grateful. I have gratitude.
Thanks so much.
Load up faster. All right, so let's see, who do we have here? Oh, good, full party. Okay, cool. Let's see, Cyril. We're gonna keep building up that one, and yeah, you can keep Seth.
Well.
Looking good on weapons.
Come back.
See. Alrighty. Let's go. So, as typical, kill everybody and do not let Lysithea or Ferdinand die.
This is where my father was sighted? The citizens are rioting everywhere.
Over there! Quick! We need to help them!
There seem to be some people inciting the violence. If we take them out, perhaps the violence will subside.
It might be best to spread out.
Yeah, so save the commoners before they're attacked by the angry mob. You can get rewards based on how many people you rescue. So basically, yeah, reach those blue squares.
The north side of the town is in chaos. I do not think we can advance.
It seems better to simply hold the line against the enemies in the north, and focus our efforts on saving the citizens in the east and south.
My orders?
No problemo.
Shall we?
Let's see. Do you think Troy Baker would be a good voice actor for Seven from Final Fantasy VI? I don't see why not.
I'll do my best.
It could work.
Oh, nice.
No. Thinking about it though.
Finally.
this might just be my interpretation, but I've always seen Sabin as like, yeah, he's like the big macho man. But I always felt like I kind of garnered like a certain amount of immaturity from him too. That might just be me though. So honestly, both of the Figaro brothers were pretty immature in their own ways.
Yeah.
I was just stronger.
Let's make this quick. No time to slow down.
So it's like, fortunately, Lysithea can take care of herself.
Ready for anything.
Okay, yeah, keep you there.
Steady now.
Leave it to me.
Shall we?
Oh, wait. Oh, he can attack. I forgot.
Shall we? I'll tolerate no obstacle.
At the ready.
Thank you. Looks like I won't be robbed this time.
There we go. Got that one.
Wait, what'd he say? Looks like I won't be robbed this time?
Yeah.
Oof.
Well, yeah, because the entire town's in a goddamn riot, so it's like everybody's just out. They're just out for themselves. Okay, definitely want to keep. I'll bring you down.
Let's do this.
Let's see, when playing Black Eagles, who's a must-get from the other houses? Everybody. Just get as many people as you possibly can, because it's less people to worry about in the second half of the game.
I learned that one the hard way.
No use. Let me paint you a picture.
No mercy.
Okay. I get it. But what kind of battle cry is that? Let me paint you a picture!
It's like, it's an Ignatz battle cry. No, that's what it is. It's his own little battle quip.
It doesn't quite have the same impact as, you know, saying things like, I'm about to cave your head in. Something like that.
Like,
You lost that one.
Feeling pretty good about this.
okay.
What's my strategy? It won't be in vain.
We're all desperate, aren't we?
Thank you ever so much for helping us. I don't know what would have happened if it weren't for you.
Alrighty.
My orders?
Let me see. Yeah, there's one down there we gotta get to. Oh god, poor Sylvain.
I'll do my best.
I owe you one.
Like, oh god, Sylvain is totally gonna fucking die.
Let's make this quick.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Shall we?
I'm all right. For the future of Bodlin.
War fuels my body and mind.
That's
Leave it to me.
probably not a good fuel source to have there, girl. Just saying. Maybe it's not very healthy.
An offensive sight. An exalted death. I can exceed this.
Let's see. Okay, Ferdinand, you're gonna stay put.
Just be careful.
I make no promises. At least we can take out a flight unit at least.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
No damage.
I must keep going.
Still alive.
Okay, like literally like 2 more turns and Ignatz will have mastered his class and I can finally get him the goddamn bow knight.
Yeah.
Is that it? Our quarrel wasn't personal. Thought you could best me?
Okay, first off, Marianne, you need to heal Sylvain again.
You're a big help.
Another victory. No.
What's the plan? Burn until we meet again. Just be careful.
And you're still good.
We owe you our lives. We're saved. Saved, I say.
There we go. Trying to think. Oh, that's right, it's down there. Okay. Oh no, she's gonna get bum rushed. Alrighty, and hello there, SCP member. More or less, we're just knocking out some paralogs, and yeah, just overall having fun.
Yeah. Playing the Fire Emblems.
I can still fight. In a hurry to die, are you? I'll tolerate no obstacle.
I wasn't about to let you go. I found strength in adversity.
Alright. That's right. Okay.
Gotta use your head sometimes.
And you missed. There we go, Mastered Sniper.
I think I've mastered.
I will not die yet.
Alright, and SCP, also I apologize for not being here in a while. Just got fired from my job and had to deal with the mental fallout of that. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. It's like, yeah, that's rough.
You knew the odds.
Here.
That helps.
I'm not dying here.
Shall we?
We gotta bring you down.
Be gone with you. An exalted death.
I took care of it.
For Bridget,
Wait, what did he say? For what?
I interrupted her. She was saying something for Bridget.
Strategy in motion. Sorry, but I must.
Yeah, Ferdinand, you're just gonna keep watering the bushes.
sorry it's gotta be like this.
A fitting outcome. My moment has arrived. I fought and won.
This could turn the tides.
Oh, look there. Some houses are still untouched. Let's give them a good plundering, boys!
Professor, let's make haste and go help them. Their lives may be forfeit if we don't get to them quickly.
Working on it.
Go on, boys! Riot to your heart's content! Strategy in motion.
The weak fall, the strong live.
I'm not the only bad guy here.
What? We give up. Have mercy. That guy made us do it.
I get to live another day, and it's all because you came to the rescue. I think that's all of them. I'm so glad we were able to help everyone.
Alrighty, now we just clear. Now we just clean house.
That's another one.
You lost that one.
Alright, and she's mastered the Gremory.
This success will translate to victory.
Alright, so yeah, so Lysithea is completely done.
Hey.
Could be.
Let's worry about keeping Lysithea alive.
That helps.
She hits hard, but she's squishy.
Yeah, and we cannot afford to let her die.
It's done. I will not die yet. Be smart or I'm finished.
The Blade Breaker taught me well.
Daybreaker taught you shit. I taught you everything.
A nobleman does his duty.
What do you want? You better not stand in our way.
Consider your wasted in.
Tear.
I will keep making progress.
And after I went to all the trouble of killing that noble and stealing his treasure.
Father, no! So we were too late after all.
Said with a smile on his face. So his dad's dead?
Yeah, his dad's dead.
Alright, good.
Yes. Yeah. So yeah, they killed him.
Alright, fuck that guy. Cool.
Whatever it takes. I was just stronger.
Yep. So pretty much it's just we have those. We got that last group down below, down in that corner, and we'll be done. Yeah, like we gotta take that guy out.
I owe you one.
It's like, bitch, that's how you punch.
Should have seen that coming.
Gotta try.
What the hell did yeah, what did he do for BJ to say that? You will find out when we are done with this battle. Because Lysithea is going to explain to Ferdinand what Duke Ire has been doing to the territory that is led to this state.
Ooh, not just territory.
Still alive.
I can still fight. Thought you could best me?
If we cause enough chaos, we can do whatever we want!
Hold a grudge if you must.
Like, yeah, I bet you wanted to live.
My ambition unfulfilled.
We yield! Yield! We were just following orders. It's not like we love a good riot, really!
Yeah, sure. Okay. So it's like I'm trying to think who else is left at this point. Okay, okay, so I think at this point it's just okay.
What's the plan?
Finish everybody up. Finish off the stragglers.
Don't bother haunting me.
Or are you Lysithea? There you are.
I'm gonna have to wait and see. I'm gonna have to wait and see exactly what Lysithea says about the group. But I got a feeling that I'm gonna just take a guess that she's not gonna know the entire story.
Seems I've.
We saved all the commoners. Got the Lance of Zoltan. Okay, sure. Good spear. Okay. The Ocane Shield. Restores HP. Sure. And there we go.
Ferdinand. Hey.
Yes?
I don't know what to say. About your father, I mean.
No, it is all right. Some part of me was expecting this. I do not know what happened in Hrim territory, but I am sure he got what he deserved. You knew more about it, you said? Maybe you can tell me everything later.
Thank you so much. I can tell you what I know.
Please do.
You know about the Hrim Rebellion, right?
Of course. The rebellion started when Emperor Ionius IX tried to consolidate power. The Hrim family tried to split off from the Empire and join the Alliance. Working with House Ordelia, they raised an insurrection. The Empire suppressed it. And then a puppet leader was installed in the Hrim territory. House Ire was tasked with handling the actual governance of the region. Seeing this, the nobles feared that the Empire would assume total control. That's when the 6 great noble families chose to wrest power from Ionius IX.
That's right. The Insurrection of the Seven. I've always wondered why it was called Seven when there were only 6 noble families.
It was the 6 great noble families, plus Hrim.
How vexing. Either way, events unfolded shortly thereafter. Are you aware of how Duke Ire was ruling the Hrim territory? He imposed harsh taxes upon the people, much harsher than on his own, making their lives very challenging. People fled their homes in droves to the neighboring Ordelia territory, but they were sent back from where they came. The Empire was occupying Ordelia territory as well, as it turned out. Issues were further complicated when Duke Ire fell from power. Ire was dismissed from his position, only to be replaced by Lord Arundel.
Edelgard's uncle, the regent of the Empire.
Correct. And he imposed even heavier taxes on the people, squeezing them painfully dry. The people were conscripted for duty. Any who opposed were killed on the spot. Lord Arundel did this in the name of Duke Ire.
What?
Your father was by no means a great ruler, but it was Lord Arundel who stoked the fury of the people and directed that fury at your father. Duke Ire is not perfect, but he's not the villain in this.
Lysithea.
No, he's the villain
for telling
somewhere
me
else.
I am embarrassed to say I had no idea. I see now that it was not his fault, but he did go along the wrong path and place a burden on his people. He can no longer atone for what he did, so I will have to. I need to go think about what I will do after the war, how I will make up for my father's mistakes.
Nothing helps deep thought like sweets. Sweets. They help you think. Perhaps you should find some for us.
I see. If I find some, I will be sure to let you know.
So there we go.
Yep. Like, I noticed how they tried to impact a small amount of sympathy for the guy, but playing Black Eagle first, nah, nope. Nope. Fuck that guy.
Right. Well, I mean, like Cynthia even said, like, yeah, he's not a good man. He's not a good ruler. But in the case of that specific riot, he was not the villain. It was actually the Empire. All right, let's see here. Let's keep building that up. Let's Scythia, keep building up the reason. Summit. Alright. Okay. We can build up your axe a little bit. Okay. We'll hold that for the time being. They're still doing writing. Okay, cool.
Teacher.
Yeah, that's fine. It's like, I'm not even using you, Ferdinand, so go for it.
$5 from Ninja Zero. Empire, don't hate us. Hate this guy instead.
Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, Sedith would like to speak with us.
Oop.
May I discuss something with you?
This is B-Ray.
I promised to help you find the truth of who you are.
I honestly don't remember.
But I'm afraid it's not that simple. There are some details I have kept concealed. 5 years ago, before she vanished, I asked Rhea some pointed questions. I learned that she knows everything about you. No, that is understating it. Rhea is responsible for your existence. I could explain to you here and now what fragments of knowledge I was able to pry from Rhea. I fear, however, that a partial understanding might do you more harm than good. Once we save Rhea, you will know the whole of it. For now, that is all I can tell you. If you are still uncertain about your feelings, then permit me to add one more thing. You, Rhea, and I, we are like family. Because of those deep ties, you can be certain that I will never abandon or betray you. On the contrary, I greatly wish to see what your future holds. I am, and will always be, your ally. You are not wrong. History is full of examples. I don't believe that will be the case here, but I suppose all I can do is ask for your trust. The truth is, you have become indispensable to me. And that is true quite independently of whether I see eye to eye with Rhea, or even whether we are friends. After this war is over, where I go and what I do will depend wholly on you. I am still trying to figure that out myself. Perhaps it is just that I find you so fascinating that I cannot bring myself to leave your side. I dislike a one-sided conversation, but in this case, I am afraid I had no choice. Our future is yours to determine.
There we go. A rank.
That was A.
Okay. Yeah, so that's as far as we go for Sedith.
Damn. Still not answering the questions that I had for these two.
Because it's the Sedith and Flame support. That's what I'm building on.
Not too shabby, right?
This'll help keep me alive.
Okay. And who else does he have? Okay, looks like. Yeah, we'll hold off on that in a little bit. It's like we got motivation and more supports to build up in the dining hall. Let's see. Yeah, first off, let's get these guys.
Excuse me. Second.
Okay, build them up. Okay, we'll go with them. Knowing what happens in Crimson Flower, Sedith supports hurt even more. Yeah, that is very true. Well, truth be told, like, yeah, if you grow very attached to some of the, like, you grow attached to, like, some of the the Church of Saros people, it's like, yeah, Crimson Route. That hurts. It hurts a lot. Okay, so that should at least cover my babies.
I mean, same could be said if you did Black Eagles, but then choose to go against Edelgard.
Right.
It's quite easy to get attached to her.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. There we go.
Hey, you're...
Go. There we go. Setteth in flame.
Do you know?
Okay. It's like, oh, we're so close to getting A+ rank. So close to A+ rank. Yeah, Petra, why not? Okay, and that should have now maxed out everybody at this point.
Indeed.
Worry not.
Yeah, magic, why not? Yeah, Catherine. Let's see. Like build up sword skill.
Beyond the nights.
Go.
Never hurts to be good with a sword.
Yeah, because that is our primary weapon in this route.
I mean, despite what the Smash community might tell you.
Hey, I hear the next I missed it on the back.
And there we go. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, Leone, I was building up flying. Okay, Spin. Okay. Like we can master you completely on bow. So wait, is Rhea Violet's mom? No. No, I can tell you for a fact, no, Rhea is not Violet's mom.
No, she's not.
No, you will get the truth behind Violet's story, later on in this route. You will get that story. Course. One more. Why not Lysithia?
I considering the fact that Rhea is a romanceable option, I hope she's not her mother. Dear God.
Professor.
Professor. Not...
There we go.
I still need to improve. I understand.
Perhaps I'll expand the scope of my research. I've really gotten the hang of this.
Crystal Stargirl says, "Sorry, I just saw some pictures of Super Nintendo World and oh my god, it's amazing." It's like, yeah, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for ours to open up. Oh wait, certifications, that's right. Okay, so we should be able to put Iggy here on... Yeah, 96%. Should be good.
Little wacky feels.
Nah, you got it.
I did it.
There we go. We got our little bow knight now. I think how much okay, she's still got time on Fortress Knight. And then, oh, 89 on Falcon Knight. Okay, almost there. See. Okay, still gotta get that higher a little bit more. Flying, okay. Alright, no problemo. We'll do another seminar, because why not? Benefit. Okay. Why not?
This experience is critical.
I've got the gist of it now.
How best to use this skill?
All right. Okay, now we're getting ready for the last mission of the night.
Gronder Field should be around here, right? But it's so foggy. Even if there were enemies here, we'd never know it. I recall the terrain from the Battle of the Eagle and Lion, but without the ability to see the enemy's formation.
Our enemies are subject to the same conditions. We'll just have to wait for the fog to clear up.
Speaking of enemies, what do you think became of those unidentified troops? Any follow-up reports?
We haven't heard anything since. If they were headed this way... Well, I'd like to avoid being caught by surprise, but we can't make use of our scouts because of this fog. It's hard to predict this fight. There's no way to know what will happen. Of course, the morale of our allies would be crushed if we let them see us shaking in our boots. Your guidance is going to be crucial, Teach, now more than ever. Do whatever it takes to lead us to victory.
Oh, it's Ferdinand's birthday. Here, happy birthday!
On birthday?
Ferdinand's. It's like on this day of all days. Alright, War at Gronder. At Gronder Field, where the Battle of the Eagle and Lion was once held, the House leaders of 5 years ago have a fateful reunion. But this time, the contest between the Empire, the Kingdom, and the Alliance is no mock battle. Oh, and I love the song that plays during this map.
I'm trying to think.
Departing from the Great
Was
Bridge of
Ash the
Murder,
only character that you
Alliance
needed to
Army
go back and
marches
recruit, or
south
if there are other
toward
characters that I'm
England,
missing?
the Imperial
He was the only
capital.
one.
As an unknown
Interesting.
military force begins their advance under the banner of the kingdom, the Imperial Army dispatches forces from Fort Merceus with the intention of intercepting them. The curtain is rising on a conflict between the three armies, which will come to be known as the Battle at Gronder, held on the same plains that witnessed the Battle of the Eagle and Lion.
Thank you so much. I am grateful. Thanks so much.
Much appreciated.
Thank you so much.
Alright, let's see. Okay, first off, Ferdinand, you're done. I gotta get Ignatz back. Okay, then, roll. Sorry. Yep. It said defeat all the enemy commanders, don't die.
Know that I will tear your heads from your shoulders. The dead must have their tribute.
As big class reunions go, this one's gotta be the worst in history.
Years ago, we fought here as classmates. But not today.
Kill every last one of them!
And so we fight on.
Why is Dimitri so keen on wanting Claude dead?
Oh, yeah, because Dimitri's just fucking psycho now.
But he doesn't look interested in joining forces with us.
It would not be advantageous to take on both at once. We must stop the Kingdom and the Alliance from joining forces. I will create such chaotic warfare that they won't be able to tell who is friend and who is foe.
Yeah, so it's like, yep. So yeah, even though, like, again, when you understand Dimitri's story, he's, like, I obviously his main target is Edelgard, but he's like, oh, you're gonna get in my way? I'm gonna fucking kill you too. And that's pretty much how he looks at Claude right now. He's like, yeah, Claude's trying to get in the way. So he's gotta die.
Shall we?
Steady now. No mercy.
For Bridget, I find...
There.
Let's make this quick.
Okay. First off, let's get Brick Shithouse over on the other side.
ideal.
Okay.
I'll do my best.
Okay, we'll do that.
Apologies.
And assist, warp Violet. I'm gonna warp her over here too. And that's at least all the warps that I can do.
What's the plan?
My orders?
Leave it to me. You should have seen that coming.
At the ready.
What's my strategy? Allow me to demonstrate. It won't be in vain.
How kind of our enemies to fight one another. And open flanks as well. Generous.
You won't be laughing too long when the boys go over there and punch you in the face.
Yeah, really.
If they're going to stand in our way, they must die. Smash them to pieces.
I must lead them well. Here is something to believe in. Another victory.
Like, yeah, by all means, just keep cleaning house.
All is going to plan.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
It is kind of disorienting to see the golden deer have blue health bars, and then the blue lions have yellow health bars. Like the Black Eagle got it right, kind of, even though they're called the Black Eagles. It's like, what the heck? They prevent Dimitri from going over the edge. I won't say anything.
That helps.
I won't say anything.
You lost that one.
Too close for my liking.
Actually, no. Let her hold them off.
Let me paint you a picture. I took care of it.
I want to...
You're amazing.
Okay, first off, I'm getting you off of that, so you can't hit anybody from far away. Alright, first off. Okay, do we have anything that can take to do without one hit? No. Okay. Oh, Levin Sword comes pretty close.
In the name of His Highness, you die here.
Yep, crit. You're done. You're out of this fight.
Can still fight, Your Highness.
No, you can't, you liar. Put the fade away.
Yep, so... sorry to do.
Shut up and retreat. You must live to do.
You're interfering with the plan. Looks like I'll just have to get rid of you. So close.
And you missed.
No mercy.
Haven't.
I didn't even know I cared this
Oh, let me
much.
see, Malik. So is Dimitri that far from help? Oh yeah, Dimitri's gone. There is no reasoning with him or anything. He is gone.
For the future of Bodland.
Yeah, so that's like, so even if I tried like throwing like Sylvain at Dimitri, he's not going to be able to get through to him. Like Dimitri is just, he's just that mentally broken.
I wasn't about to let you go. Now.
War fuels my body and mind.
Dani, in your opinion, out of the nations in the game, which is the most functional? Oh, that's a really difficult question.
It is time.
It depends on what you pick.
Well, not even just that. I mean, it's like, because if you look at the state, like, you know, you've got the Empire that's all about conquer, the Kingdom that's practically fallen apart even before the game started, and then the Alliance, it's like, yeah, you think the Alliance is okay, but they've got their own petty squabbles and shit that, you know, keep them from being truly unified.
Where are you, God? I will not stop until I kill you.
Yep, so get Dimitri off the field. Yeah, so, yeah, ultimately, that's where I'm just like, oh, that's a really difficult question. Like, I don't know. Like, yeah, who's the most functional? I mean, like, by endgame. Yeah, like, depending on what route you take, by endgame, I'd actually argue it's kind of a toss-up between the Alliance and the Kingdom of Fargus. But, yeah, again, it's entirely dependent on the route. What happened to Dimitri? We'll have to play Blue Lions to get that answer. Yes. Feel like yeah.
Will not die yet.
Good.
My orders? Bladebreaker taught me well. There's more work to be done. This'll be you.
All right.
It won't be in vain.
Okay, yeah, we gotta get Hubert off the field now. There we go, Raphael. Clean house, please.
Fighting on will endanger my life. Your Majesty, I must withdraw.
There we go. Let's see, who can we attack? Oh, we got a demonic beast over there.
Fighting wears me out.
Is that it? Let's finish this. Don't bother haunting me.
Oh, we got another. Nullifies extra effectiveness against cavalry units. So, I am a cavalry unit, so ha!
Predictable.
This could turn the tides.
I gotta say, the new dress Edelgard has makes her more of a villain. It's like, it's the horns, the fucking goat horns. It's where it's like, yeah, yeah, you're totally a good guy.
That helps. Don't get used to this.
Burn until we meet again.
Okay, I think pretty much the kingdom has now been cleared out, so now it's just taking out the empire.
I thought.
Yeah, let's take some damage out of you.
Sorry it's gotta be like this.
A predictable success.
Yeah,
I took care of it.
Blow this!
Can I have to wonder, is it possible to make to influence so that Dimitri and Edelgard actually do meet up on this battlefield for Claude's story?
No. No, you can't influence it. You can't really. I don't think you can. You know, because again, everybody. It's just supposed to be an all-out slaughter.
Dimitri, you sit here saying that you want to murder the heck out of Edelgard, but then you can't even be bothered to leave your spot to go find her. Come on, man.
A nobleman does his duty.
Oh, and suddenly Brian is in the chat.
Yeah, Brian.
Yeah, because boy has work.
Yeah.
Too easy.
Okay, Leonie, you can get some heals.
Let us out. Here's an idea.
Go.
My moment has arrived.
No, and crit, because why not?
Fought and won.
My orders?
We haven't seen each other since Garrick Mach. You've grown lovelier than ever, Edelgard.
You're not so unfortunate yourself. And you have the aid of the Professor. Frankly, I'm jealous. Now's the chance for you and the Professor to leave.
I'm afraid I must decline. Even if we left, we just have to come right back.
Won't hold back.
And you missed.
Great.
And Brian is going to be making himself some taquitos. So is this the final battle of the game? Oh no. No. We still got a fair amount of shit to go through. So trust me, we hit end game, I'll let you know. Yes.
I mean, it'll be much more obvious, I should say.
lost. Just as expected, you aren't making my path an easy one. I must retreat for now. We'll meet again on the battlefield.
Even in an ugly battle like this, it's important not to lose heart. We have to take pride in our victory. We did it, Teach. Now we can move forward to our victory.
Alrighty. So that being said, pretty much, we're gonna actually see a criticism that I have with this route.
Ooh, really?
Mm-hmm. As much as I love the Golden Deer route, yeah, there is a part, and it's pretty much coming up like in like another minute. I'm like, why was it handled this way?
Okay, now I'm curious.
So, Edelgard retreated. I suppose she lives to be defeated another day. I suppose a win is a win, regardless of the circumstance. Some of our allies are injured, but can still fight. We'll just have to accept this outcome and press onward. Still, the battlefield looks awful. And I wonder what became of the Kingdom Army and Dimitri.
I saw him.
Oh, here we go.
Who? Dimitri?
He was completely different from how I remember him. He looked like a crazed demon while he was fighting. He pursued Edelgard as she retreated, but he didn't get far before he collapsed. I saw him surrounded by Imperial troops and pierced by their spears. I'll never forget it. He deserved
Dimitri was killed?
Dimitri has been killed. He is dead. No special cutscene or anything. So yeah, one of the house leaders is fucking dead. And rather than showing it, they just had Hilda come and tell us what happened. That's fucking bullshit. I'm sorry.
Did he fall as well?
I don't know.
Your Highness. Your ambitions are my own now. I will bring you Edelgard's head. I swear it!
Oof.
Yeah, that's where it's like, why did they do an off-screen death to a major character like this? That's such bullshit.
What are you doing up this late? Trouble sleeping?
It certainly felt like that. It did seem, for the most part, that Dimitri overall, the kingdom, was kind of an afterthought.
Yeah.
For this route specifically.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's like, because you know, but again, that's where it's like, again, not trying to get into like spoiler territory and such, but even like in other routes and such, like, any like major character deaths in other routes, like, you know, for at least the house leaders, for the most part, tend to have like either a cutscene or you actually witness like some unique dialogue or anything. And in this case, we got nothing. And that really, really annoys me. And it's like, why? Why did that happen? One, why did that have to happen? Two, why did that have to happen in the goddamn Golden Deer route? Like, you're telling me, like, you know, Byleth or Claude couldn't have been like, hey, let's go try and find Dimitri, and that's when they come across him getting killed? Like, you're really telling me you couldn't have gone at that approach. You had to have Hilda do it and then just narrate what happened.
I mean, if Claude or, like, my other thing about that is that if Claude or Byleth saw it happening, they probably would have stopped it. I was about to make the argument for, because this is the Golden Deer route, we wouldn't see that point of view, but then they just showed Dedue, which kind of invalidates that argument.
Yeah.
So, no, I definitely see where you're coming from here, but like,
yeah, that's why I'm just like, oh god, why did they do that?
It feels mostly because, for the most part, the kingdom kind of is insignificant on this route, because it's like, for the most part, it was supposed to be the kingdom versus the alliance. The kingdom and the alliance versus the empire. So I guess they wanted to try to find a reason to keep the kingdom not only as not an ally, but also as a major threat.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's clear, based on what we just saw with the do, like, it's clear that, like, not yet, the kingdom isn't done just yet, or at the very least, the do isn't.
Yeah. Well, because bear in mind, the kingdom, like, this becomes a lot more clear when you play the Blue Lions route. But, like, yeah, the kingdom was already not in a great position before the war. And, when you had the little narration during, right when the time skip started, I mean, yeah, the Empire has, like, practically fractured the kingdom to the point where there's very little of it left. So, like, realistically, the Empire, like, their biggest threat is the Alliance. And that's the case regardless of what route you take. So if you were playing Blue Lions route, you'd have the same outcome, but now it's being like, now you're playing the route of, okay, now it's going to be the kingdom's fucking comeback. So that's just how they had everything set up.
Yeah, it goes to the point where it's like the kingdom. It's literally a case where the kingdom probably would have been in a better state if Byleth was there.
Yeah,
literally just that.
Right. Alrighty. Anywho,
anyone would be shaken after such a brutal battle. If you're having trouble sleeping, you should drink some warm milk. That's a thing, right?
Must you treat me like a child, simply because I'm awake a bit later than usual? Actually, I can hardly muster any indignation right now. I wanted to tell you that I noticed something odd during that battle.
What was it?
There were some strange mages among the ranks of the Imperial Army. Did you notice them? That's right. I have seen people dressed just like that before. It was a long time ago. House Ardelia was involved in a rebellion that took place within the Empire 18 years ago. After it was quelled, all of the key officials were caught and put to death. The Empire sent replacements, who they used to take control of House Ardelia. Among the people sent by the Empire were mages dressed in black, just like those we saw in battle.
If they're Imperial mages, it makes sense that they would wear the same clothing, right?
Yes, but the mages from back then and today, I do not believe they are from the Adrestian Empire. No. I got the impression that they were from somewhere else, somewhere completely separate from Fodlan. There's more. Those mages imprisoned the children from my house and performed horrible rituals on them. Blood experiments.
Lysithea, you can't mean... even you?
Yes. All of the others were deemed failures. They all died. And even I... It doesn't matter. The point is that those monsters possess dreadful knowledge and power. I just thought you should know the sort of people who have allied with the Empire.
Blood experiments. Does that remind you of anything, Teach? Exactly. There was that secret group who abducted Flayn and extracted her blood 5 years ago. The people involved back then were Tomas and Monica. Well, I suppose their true names were Solon and Kranya. So, that eerie group has been slithering behind the scenes in the Empire for a while now. Lysithea, thank you for sharing all of that with us. One day we will uncover the truth of who those people really are.
Yep, so, yeah, that's why Lysithea is in, what's happened with her health and shit. So, the whole thing about how she's about to die soon, that's a result of the blood experiments. So now we got the full story behind her.
Unfortunately, we are not legendary heroes in a fairy tale. Our stamina has limits. The longer we fight, the harder the fight
without spoiling anything, do they show the deaths of leaders in other routes? Yes. Yes, they do.
Boy, you better not be saying this is
No, it's supposed to be fair. Again, without spoiling anything, it's like...
However, the road ahead leads...
There is a bit more of a,
It'll be
direct
a difficult journey, strewn with hardship.
leading to those deaths.
I can't guarantee that we'll make it out alive. If anyone wants to leave, now is the time to do it.
Because, I only played
you to the
one
very
route.
end.
So you can correct me if I'm wrong,
Someone must
Danny,
step
but
up
I
to
don't
take
think.
leadership should you fall.
Are there any
I'm
cases
coming.
where
The future of my village
another
depends
situation
on
like this
this.
happens where a house
Besides,
leader
I have to
was
protect the
killed by
professor.
a different house
Captain
leader that you
Gerald.
weren't controlling
I'm not going anywhere.
or
Because
allied
of
with?
the
I should say.
My little sis can't live in peace.
I'm
Can't leave
trying
the
to think.
future of Fovin to others.
Because I want to say no.
Yeah, not necessarily, no. But even if that's the case, the at other house leader deaths, they do show something that actually shows that okay, there is unique dialogue that, and then bam, they're dead. Like you do see at least see something. You see nothing with Dimitri's death, and you don't really see Dimitri's death in Golden Deer, yeah.
Fine. Fine. I suppose I'll tag along too, until the bitter end.
It's an honor to keep fighting alongside such stalwart allies. Right, Teach? I know I'm a great leader and all, but praising me isn't gonna get you anywhere.
Yes, I have a big dick.
Now that I know
We all
where
know
each
it.
of you stands, I'm going to return to Alliance territory for a while. I intend to report this victory to the Alliance Lords and draw out even more support from them. Our next battle will be even more challenging, so brace yourselves for that.
I should write to my brother. He'll want to hear about our victory.
Your brother, Lord Holst? How is he these days?
Oh, he's doing great. I even got a letter from him before the last battle. He wanted to come and join our fight too.
What's this? Lord Holst come here? That would be a most reassuring development.
Sadly, it sounds like my father was against the idea. They want him to stay in case they need to fight the Almirans.
Their logic is sound, though it is vexing that the Alliance's greatest general cannot join us on the front lines.
We should be glad that Holst is staying behind. Almira aside, there's also no guarantee that the Imperial forces won't try to launch a surprise attack from the Old Kingdom territory.
If you have something you need to talk to my brother about, I'd be happy to send a letter.
No, that's okay. I'm just glad to hear he's doing well. Please send him my regards.
Alrighty.
Part 2. Verdant Wind. Heartstring Moon. The Golden Scheme. Claude leverages his victory at the Battle of Gronder to secure reinforcements from Alliance Lords. Meanwhile, the Imperial Army continues to tighten its defenses at Fort Mercius.
Alright, good night,
in
Maniac.
anticipation of an
Yeah, it's like once these next cutscenes are done and stuff, and it's like, okay, we get to that menu that says, okay, what do you want to do? That's where we're gonna end it off.
Yeah.
Because I got work in the morning.
Our objective is Enbar, the Imperial capital, but our greatest obstacle lies before that.
And what's that?
Fort Mercius. If we can't pass through, we won't be able to reach Enbar.
Fort Mercius, the impregnable fortress, or so it's called.
If I recall correctly, it's sometimes referred to as the Stubborn Old General.
It is a massive fortress that was constructed to protect the Imperial capital.
The Imperial army we defeated has withdrawn to Enbar. Fort Mercius should be short on soldiers for now.
It would be best to take it before enemy reinforcements arrive. Still, there's a reason it's been called impregnable. The only real question is what our fearless leader intends to do.
Sorry for the delay, everyone. Those mewling lords kept me from leaving for quite some time.
So, were you able to secure additional reinforcements?
It's gonna have to wait until next month. It doesn't look like they can afford to keep supporting us at present.
Then what should we do about Fort Mercius? Do you plan on waiting around?
No, if we wait until next month, the enemy will have bolstered their defenses. That said, the prevailing theory is that you need triple your enemy's forces to take a fortress with a frontal assault.
Right. That's what we were taught at the academy. And this is Fort Mercius we're talking about. It's renowned for its strong defenses.
Our current army isn't nearly strong enough. What to do?
Whatever you do, just don't ask us to scale those huge walls. We'd end up dead when they hurl rocks down at us.
Yeah, no thanks. If only someone would open up the gates for us from the inside.
Unfortunately, we don't have any spies in there. Wait a minute. I've got it. We sneak in, stir up confusion, and open the gates ourselves to let our allies in.
Right, that's what I was saying all along.
Right, nice one, Hilda. But how do you propose we go about sneaking in?
Disguises? If we dress up like Imperial soldiers, maybe they'll think we're allies and let us in. Do you really think they'd just open the gates for us? I'd be pretty dumbfounded if that worked.
No, she's onto something. It's a good idea, Hilda. We just need to refine it a bit, and we'll be in there before we know it.
Really? Go me!
What is your definition of refining the idea? I know your go-to strategy is nausea-inducing poison, but...
Oh, I maybe ate too much. My stomach hurts.
Raphael, why are you eating meat during a war council?
So, fearless leader, I'm guessing you're going to keep the crucial parts of your scheme under wraps until the time comes, aren't you?
You know me so well, Judith. Whether we like it or not, this war puts a damper on all of our spirits. What's wrong with trying to have a little fun every now and again? Just leave the details to me.
Alrighty. So there we go. Okay, so yeah, we got through a lot of shit, got through a lot of paralogs, and yeah, we got through a pretty big battle. So yeah, I'd say we made some pretty good progress today. You know, so yeah, I know you guys are still miffed about, you know, Dimitri's treatment here. It's like, you know, yeah, now you know my pain. But suffice it to say, yep, we're gonna call it here for a night. So thank you everybody for coming, and you know, hope you all have been enjoying so far. And yep, same time as always, next Saturday around 2 o'clock, we'll be continuing on with this story. So yeah, we will see you then. So have a good